Rory starting at the 10th, a 464-yard par 4. And going aggressive. Dom Hollier alongside Ken Brown with this live feature group coverage. We'll be hearing from Anthony Wall out on the course as well.
On the tee from Scotland, Robert MacIntyre.
And Ken, what a prospect we have out there today.
Fantastic. It's a bright, bright, sunshiny day. Crowds out in their droves already to watch one of their heroes, Robert MacIntyre. What a 3-ball this is. Tricky fairway to find this 10th. Narrow. Some deep rough there.
On the tee, the Rolex Series winner here at the Genesis Scottish Open. He's a defending champion from the USA, Chris Gotterup.
And he is fresh from his latest victory on the PGA Tour, the John Deere Classic. 4 wins in the last 12 months for Gotterup. He has shot up the world rankings and back to defend his title. Just about okay for Gotterup. We've got blue skies and sunshine, and we have the world number 2 in action here.
This is the Rolex Series.
This is the Genesis Scottish Open.
More noise, more eyes, more voices, more ways to measure,
it's a science,
analyse and perfect the game. Every swing tracked, every moment captured. The stage keeps growing, bigger than ever before. But beneath it all, the game hasn't changed. Because this is where golf began. Where golf isn't controlled, only played. Course shaped by nature, wind that never settles. Just a player and the elements. The same challenge through time. For those just starting out, and those at the very top. This is golf country, where time has shaped the game. A challenge that has defined generations. Champions who embrace it, who battle it, who become part of its history. Moments that endure long after the final putt drops. Because every player starts the journey the same way. A first tee, a dream. This is the Genesis Scottish Open, a Rolex Series event where the game returns to its roots and history is waiting.
And look at that, what a picture. We are not too far away from North Berwick here. We are sandwiched between Archerfield and Muirfield, an open venue for this second Rolex Series event of 2026, the Genesis Scottish Open. Patrick Reed leads the race to Dubai, and we begin the closing swing here as well. All eyes on Rory McIlroy, Bob MacIntyre and Chris Gotterup. We've also got the group of Wyndham Clark, the recently crowned US Open champion for a second time, and Viktor Hovland, and one of the in-form players on the DP World Tour, Eugenio, Chacarra in action as well. And you couldn't really ask for a nicer day out there. Today it is quite warm already, nice and sunny. I wonder what the breeze is like. I know a man who will know as we go out live to the course, Anthony Wall. Morning, Wally.
My mic is... Good morning, everybody. It's a beautiful morning, as you said. A little bit of breeze. There's actually a little bit more off that 10th tee. As you sort of just feed down to the bottom of the slope here at 10, it's almost a bit of a hot spot. It's a funny spot. It's a narrow fairway, as Ken mentioned. I think it's driver. You sort of can carry the right-hand bunker, but then you bring a couple of beautiful sort of firs and pines in the way, and we've got tree trouble for MacIntyre down the left. Lie's not great. He's going to have to go low and play some sort of runner, I think. There's a nice backstop. I think that'll help him. It should be Bobby Mack. It should be. It's 137 for Bob, but it doesn't play anything like that. It's playing about 110 really. Coming out of a poor lie, he's going to be just sort of pushing it forward and letting it bounce. He has to go low if he wants to go anywhere near this flag, but he's certainly looking 10 yards left of this.
You're never quite sure where to land this ball, are you? Because if you land it on the green coming out the rough, it's going to skitter away very quickly.
Yeah, there's a bluff at the front which is quite raised. Should be pitching short of that, Ken, and bouncing.
Well, found the putting surface, but a very high tariff putt he's left himself.
Magnificent lie, Ken. 122 for Rory. Up and over the huge tree up this right-hand side. Going straight at this, maybe a yard left of it.
Yeah. No, it's all right. It was a false alarm because... Oh, was it?
Oh my. I think he was trying to cut it and just squared the face up, and he's in the rough there. Some of this rough is a bit tangly.
That was a funny one. That really was. It come out really hot. This will come out hot for Gotterup. I'm not sure really how he sees this. He's looking high. But this needs to be very high with a 60 degree. It will jump, it will kick forward. Greens are firm.
Very well controlled landing. There's a little flattish spot there and landed quite softly. Excellent approach from an awkward spot for Gotterup.
A shot of a man who is in form. Back on the tee. Next up, game 23. Wyndham Clark, Viktor Hovland and Eugenio Chacarra.
This is game number 23. On the tee from the USA, the US Open champion, Wyndham Clark.
Who is arguably the hottest player in the world over the last couple of months. A victory at the US Open. He also won the CJ Cup, Byron Nelson at the end of May. Hardly been out of the top 10.
Watched him hit a few balls on the range yesterday. He looked very happy, but plenty to be happy about. He too going with a driver. Just about clear the right bunker. He's certainly clear the left. Inch perfect.
Away, Viktor Hovland.
Another recent winner on the PGA Tour, taking down the world #1 Scotty Scheffler in that Monday playoff to win the Travelers Championship. Happy with his game. Likes where he's at. He's been struggling over the last couple of years to make some changes. but he says he's getting there.
Perfect.
On the tee from Spain, Eugenio Chacarra.
On the KLM Open in the Netherlands, and the very next week won the Italian Open in fine style as well, down in Turin, holding off challenges from Matt Wallace and Joaquin Niemann. Third in the Race to Dubai rankings. He is having quite the season.
.305 to reach the right bunker, so that shouldn't scuttle that far enough to find it. So good spot. Very important to find the fairway at the first. Tight pin position on a little downslope, so if you can spin it, makes all the difference. Did I say first hole, 10th hole?
Well, it's easily done, isn't it? Because
Yes.
they've switched them around again. It went back
Yes.
to the 2019 layout when we first came here. Let's go up to the green at the first. Here's MacIntyre, Worley.
Awkward, really awkward. Double breaker. Double breaker, it's actually quite quick, this. He'll do well to get this in 5 feet.
Pretty well judged. It really is a difficult putt because the first bit's over a ridge up the hill, then from there on it trickles down the slope. Uphill are coming back. Green's looking pretty darn good shape this morning, Anthony.
Yeah, they've got a bit of swift to them. They're a good surface, Ken. I think the whole event this week has been elevated once more. The greens are great, the fairways are nice, and the rough is up. So this is a challenge out here, and there's no breeze. I think today is the scoring day.
What's going on here?
Well, the ball was on top of a towel. I don't know how long the towel's been there, about 8 years by the look of it. It wasn't very nice. Couldn't have played it as it was. It was a shocker of a lie on top of that towel. A strange second shot. Just come out very quick. Didn't get the height he wanted. Maybe got a bit of a jumper, but fairways are cut pretty tight, so he shouldn't have done. It's tangly stuff this week, Ken, round the greens.
Yeah, nature's decided this week. There hasn't been any. You just let it grow. And it's a great test. Some areas you get half decent light. Other areas you're in long, stalky grass. So the element of a chance of getting a good lie is great, but you can also get a real bad one. It's lying okay, Anthony.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I still think there's always definitely an element of running this. We've had a load of rain in the UK, and then all of a sudden the last sort of month it's been dry, so the growth is just huge. I think whatever you do here, obviously you're running it, but there needs to be some sort of element of elevation just to try and pull it up, because he's getting no spin. Sort of right to left, pretty much all the way. I think 6 feet would be very good.
Just trying to carry it another 4 feet. When you get the face that far open on strawy grass, there's a bit more grass under the ball than sometimes you anticipate.
You can never criticise him, you never can, because he plays the unimaginable, but as I said, 6 feet I think was good. It was a hard shot, but like you said, Ken, I think a yard more, it was inside 6 feet. Back into the breeze. This is pretty simple.
See it. Really wanders off on that slope. Well, half a wedge off the fairway to this first. The best he's going to make is the 10th is a 5.
It's a birdie putt here for Chris Gotterup.
And just naturally feeding down. There's not actually a whole heap in this. definitely going to move right. It's actually a nice leave considering he was quite in heavy rough and had no real control of the ball. He's a birdie machine, this fella, when he gets going. I got this maybe just inside. Well, we've both misread that.
Nice easy 4 though for the defending champion Chris Gotterup.
It's a relatively easy 4, but won't be many 3s on this hole today with that awkward pin position with the green running away from you.
Yes, I wouldn't say they're making a mess of this first, but it is an easy hole. You're spot on, Kim, but if you miss these fairways, I think you're going to struggle this week. You need to play well. Firm on up the hill. It's a good leave after a really long putt. Must have been 70 feet for Bobby Mack.
It's just a little slower than you think. You've got to give it a good biff.
Bogey for MacIntyre then.
Should be a little bit from left to right. Inside the hole and firm. You're not going to inside the left lip. Firm.
And a 5 also for Rory McIlroy. Disappointing 5 after the tee shot there. They'll wander over to 11. We'll go back down this 10th hole. There's Chacarra.
Choice is off the tee. An iron for Chacarra. He'll just be debating where to land the ball. Ball below his feet. He'll be trying to ease it in from just left of the flag if he can. Two quality shots.
Viktor Hovland likewise gave up a little bit of distance off the tee, taking an iron shot, so he's got 193 yards to go here. Catch the slope just there. And also very nicely done. It was an almighty drive from Wyndham Clark. He's just got a flick in here, Ken.
It's 360 to reach the tree, so he hasn't quite made 360, but not far away, but he's in the perfect spot. Nothing in his way. Lovely lies. There's firm fairways this week. They're proper hard surfaces to hit the ball off, so you can really nip your irons. He knows the first bounce is going to be a bit of a skid. Will he hit a high floater or just drill one a little bit with a bit of grab on the second bounce? Let's see. How about that for a starter? 3 eggs in the same nest.
Clark will get a nice read from Chacarra as we head to 11 and Gotterup. I don't think he likes it.
I don't know whether it reached the bunker or not. Up there on the 11th. 310, probably bounded its way in. It's a little slot of a bunker as well. Demanding hole 11. Just under 500 yards into the breeze, a little bit off the right. And a narrow fairway at driving distance. Bunker left and humps and hollows on the right with some thick rough in it.
McIlroy looks like he will be very close to where Gotterup has ended up. He's only played 4 times since winning the Masters. Rory been doing 1 or 2 other things. Took the green jacket to Wimbledon, had a little family holiday down in Cornwall and played with Shane and Luke Donald. Then went up for a scouting trip, supposed to be secret, to Birkdale, but Sir Nick Faldo let the cat out of the bag.
Teed the ball a little lower and an ideal tee shot. Pin on the left, drive down the right side, ideal.
Marcus Armitage and Scott Jameson lead the way in the early stages of our feature group coverage here at the Genesis Scottish Open, this Rolex Series event. And don't forget, it's the PGA Tour and the DP World Tour coming together, so FedEx Cup and Race to Dubai points all up for grabs. Hovland for birdie at the 10th. Does roll on as it gets to the hole.
Green's running about 10 feet 9 inches, not particularly fast. Going down the slopes, the ball can get away from you.
So just under 20 feet for Chacarra. And Wyndham Clark 10 feet closer, but on a very similar line. So he will be keeping a very close eye on Chacarra's putt.
Not an easy one to get everything right, I would say. Sort of possibly a double baker, left to right, then you can see the cup sloping a little bit the other way, right to left, down the slope a little bit as well. It's quite a difficult putt to get everything just right. Will he come back? Oh, he's trying. It was hit with optimism, I would say, rather than full confidence.
Right, over to 11.
Should be the defending champ. He'll be just popping it forward. He sort of did look over to MacIntyre, but I still think he'll go. Up the face of the bunker, no chance to reach. Decent hit really, 315 into the breeze, but the fairways are firm, so guaranteeing at least 20 yards of run. Yeah, I think MacIntyre might go. Yeah, MacIntyre's going to have a go first. It's a flag to stay away from. .174, probably playing about 180 for Bobby Mack, taking this on, this flag at 11. Up the left side, looks about 18 feet for MacIntyre. Good shot. Gotterup went deep into the bag, but he's sort of looking straight at this. I would be amazed if this gets anywhere near. Just pitching out.
If you can get out the right side, it does make the pitch into the green a little easier, less bunker to go over and a bit more landing area.
We'll come back for Rory. First of all to Wyndham Clark and the birdie putt at 10. What has he learned from Chacarra? Not quite enough. Very similar result, in fact.
I think Rory can get the front, you know. I think he's just far enough back on the lip. It's a risk. He's gone back to the bag and changed bats. I think he'll try and get this as close as possible. I think he can get there. But it is a freshening, cooling breeze at the minute. He's a good 3 meters from the lip, so he's got a chance.
Picked it nicely.
This will do a job, Dom. Front right. The perfect leave.
A little bit of work for Viktor Hovland back at 10 for his par.
Two people missed the putt from that angle on the left side. I think it's going to break, but the hole is cut in a little bottom of a valley, so it makes it difficult to see the line.
So 3 under leading the way, early stages. Marcus Armitage in the second group out this morning. Play got underway at 7 o'clock this morning here at the Renaissance Club. Tom Kim came close on debut back in 2022 to winning this title. He's going along very nicely. Grant Forrest is a member here at the Renaissance Club, so he knows this track pretty well. The Gold Star means they are Rolex Series winners already. Minwoo Lee, former Genesis Scottish Open champion, and you saw Frankie Molinari as well. Here's Wyndham Clark, looking to avoid that bunker down the left-hand side of 11.
So he's teed the ball down, Dom, pretty low. Two honey drives to start with at the 10th and the 11th.
Up ahead to Gotterup, third shot.
A low fizzy grabber. Nicely done. Very steep on the ball, really nips it away, big divots.
Back to the tee for Viktor Hovland.
It's a straight hole, this one. Narrow fairways. All you see is a long, stalky rough on the right. Bunker down the left. Got to pick your shape and strike it well, particularly with the breeze into your face.
Also very nice.
MacIntyre couldn't believe Rory got it all the way to the front edge. Constantly surprising, even the best players in the world sometimes. Pretty straight up the slope actually, 50 feet. It's slow, this.
How to craft a par and a difficult par 4 after a bad tee shot.
It was very breezy earlier this week when we arrived, but it's just settled down a little bit over the last couple of days. Beautifully warm and sunny yesterday, and the theme has continued out there today. In fact, I think we're pretty much set fair for the week. Saturday morning looks a little bit misty and foggy, but apart from that, should be lovely. And this course really does look a picture in these sort of conditions. Bob MacIntyre with the birdie putt.
And big crowds, great atmosphere already down the hill. Actually, I wouldn't say it was quick because they've got a lot of moisture in the greens this morning, but it's down the hill, so it will be one of the quickest putts he has this week. But yeah, there's lots of space around here. The spectators can really get some great views.
And the reason they have switched the holes around, holes 1 to 7 are now 10 to 16 and vice versa, is to try and bring the action a little closer to the fans. Otherwise it's quite a wander out to some of the further holes down near the coastline.
And the slower the greens, the less they break, really. They might get a little quicker by Sunday. They dry out and the winds are hair up the hill for a Super 4 up the face of that bunker on the left side for Gotterup. Not a whole heap in this, so this is almost firm and straight.
Bogey 5 for Gotterup. The mistake being the tee shot. Not quite a gimme for Bob MacIntyre.
Bashed in the centre of the cup confidently. Yeah, 10 and 11, not the easiest start, particularly where the pin is cut on number 10. 11's always been a tough par 4. I won't forget that putty hole to win the Scottish Open for a long time. And his 3-wood second shot on the 18th was just a one-off. Same as Rory. He had a splendid finish on his victory with that glorious long iron to a yard when the wind was blowing at 25, 30, 40 miles an hour.
Bogey par start for McIlroy. They'll head over to the par 5 12th. We'll go back down this fairway at 11. There's Chacarra.
Yeah, when you're standing down the fairway, the pin is cut over the bunker and it doesn't look like there's any landing area, and there isn't much over the trap. If you go straight at it, you've got about 6 yards. Just above his hat, you can see the TV tower, and that's where the flag is cut. So you're erring on the right side. That gives you a good view of the pin position. When you do carry the bunker, you're hitting a slight downslope. So it's not very friendly to the eye.
He's quite an aggressive player,
Is he?
Chacarra.
75, you're right, he's going straightish at it.
Heard the thud. Can't quite see where that's landed.
It is the most perfect day for golf, just a light breeze to keep the air fresh.
Looking back towards the 12th tee, this long par 5, Wally.
Sits at an angle. It was pretty perfect last night, Dom, at North Berwick, wasn't it?
Oh, what a wonderful time we had.
Sun was setting in the breeze. Oh, magical. Who doesn't love the game of golf? Right to left breeze helping. Bunker at 330 for Rory. That's the issue. He's had trouble with his tee shot over the years. He often misses this right, and I think it is that bunker. Because it's a giveaway. You almost feel like you should make an eagle one of the 4 days if you find these fairways. Hard tee shot. He needs to try and hold it against this breeze somewhat just to take away that bunker.
He teed it out mighty high. He was going to give it a 90% tee shot, and that's a little unlucky. It's got a soft bounce, but the perfect spot.
Wind picked up, Ken. It's probably a good club now. Keep the on-courser a bit cooler.
Dry the armpits out. You don't often say that in Scotland.
It's a small, the Costa d'Al, Scotland. Real big shape of the ball when he first come on tour. MacIntyre, he's definitely calmed that down a little bit. Simon Shanks has helped him, and he's a proper player.
That's a poor one from MacIntyre.
Yeah.
Didn't fancy that, I think, on the dog leg. That wasn't easy. They're sheltered on the tee. Massive clubhouse behind here at 12, so they can't feel the right to left breeze. But Gotterup knows what he's doing. Winner again. Cutting against this breeze.
He certainly does know what he's doing. He shot a second round 61 on his way to victory here last year. Okay.
Sometimes rough looks lovely, doesn't it? When it's waving in the breeze, as long as your ball's not in it. I think it's the best we've seen the course. It's been good some years. It plays very much better when it's firm and fast. When it's a bit soft, it's a bit easy for these lads.
Clark. How aggressive will he be to this left-hand pin at 11? There's your answer, straight at it.
This is definitely golf country up here. There's so many wonderful courses.
They call it Scotland's Golf Coast. Any number of championship courses. 22 courses, I think, comprises the Golf Coast, from Edinburgh along and down the coastline. Hovland. Maybe leaking just a little bit.
Just tiptoes up the little bluff at the front of the green, so he's on the right level for the flag, so makes it a lot easier.
Slightly pedestrian start though for our feature groups at the moment. Not a single player is under par amongst the 6 we are focusing on. Plenty of time to turn that around though. And well, no one's sort of taking this course apart. Bernd Wiesberger, who won this title back in 2019 when it was played like this, with this routing. He's been in tremendous form this season on the DP World Tour, scored a wonderful victory down in China. He's come close on a couple more occasions, so perhaps no surprise to see him up there on the leaderboard. Adam Scott still going strong. Matt Wallace unlucky in the end not to win the Italian Open. He had a really good contest with Chacarra down the stretch in Turin, and Padraig Harrington fresh from his US Senior Open victory. Well, we wondered where Chacarra had finished, Ken.
Just got the wrong side of the ridge, so an awkward little chip up the slope here. this style of golf is so much more interesting to play. The variety of shots you can play from around the greens when the greens are firmish, tight lies. Some big drives down here at the 12th. Gotterup's got it past Rory. Not many people do that, but Rory's ball did have a slightly soft bounce. If he'd got a hard bounce, he'd be going in here with a 6-iron. Maybe even a 7.
Long way to go, Ken. 327. Probably playing about 300, so laying up something that you've got to take into account. A big bounce. Rory's, as you mentioned, didn't do much. But there is a couple of lumps right in the middle. So unluckily caught one of those at mid-iron, like you mentioned. So no harm done. Favouring the right half, I would say, for the Scot, even though that pin is up the right.
Just trying to leave yourself about 80 yards. It's the widest point of the fairway. It takes all the scrub and the bunker down that left side out of play. So good layup.
211. And Hovland with a birdie putt from a good 45 feet. Oh, what a fine effort.
Sort of cheery, busy player, isn't he? Always good to watch.
Rory from right in the centre, playing about 195 on this down out of the right. It's probably 25 degrees out here now already. Hair down the hill, flag on the right. Maybe just accepting it, just turning over a hair from right to left. Focusing on pin high, I would say.
Down to the lower level, pin tucked on the tight right side. Always one of the players who perhaps could get at it, but pulled his iron shot into the 10th and pulled his iron shot slightly there as well.
211, Wyndham Clark. No birdie for him, so he will stay at level par to Gotterup.
Bit of a jumpy one. 217 again, playing about 190 tops. Chance for jumper here. Fast, firm green that runs away from you.
Off she goes, Anthony, spot on, galloping away like Chacarra.
Bunker short right of the pin there may just be in their minds. Chacarra. Nicely done. So like Clark, he starts with 2 opening pars. Well, this gives you an idea of the layout here at the Renaissance Club.
Yeah, we have a swap round. The first this week was the 10th, and the 10th is the first. Those opening couple of holes, 10 and 11, are problematical. It's very unlikely you're going to play them under par. 12 gives you an opportunity. Some wonderful short holes, and of course, the little short 15th is a glorious hole surrounded by spectator areas and hospitality. It's a real little gem. It's like a little postage stamp, but lovely atmosphere there, so we'll see that in a little while.
16 can be a bit of a brute. 17 is quite a strong par 3, and 18, depending on the wind, where the wind is, can be quite a challenge as well. A real nice blend, a mixture of holes. So over to 12. This will be the 3rd shot for Bob MacIntyre.
He'll be disappointed he missed the fairway, and also not ripping driver over the corner. Mid 120s, probably playing 110-ish, I would say. Will have a bounce. Fraction of a downslope, so just got to be careful of the shooter down this breeze. Par 5's a key this week, I think. I have to be honest. I think you're going to drop shots, you're going to miss some fairways, so you need to be picking up your 4s. Can he hold this into the breeze?
It's a great sound, isn't it, as the club hits the turf, and that's a super shot from MacIntyre.
Is that a flag leaning over? It looked like it was on a slight angle.
Fox. Ah, I see it now. I thought it was a spin hard.
Back to the tee, Wyndham Clark. Aiming at the North Berwick Law, the little hill you can see away in the distance. Old volcanic plugs. Quite a few of them around this area.
It sort of sticks out of nowhere. Everything else is fairly flat around, and suddenly there's this great big pimple. You can walk up it. It's got a beautiful view from the top of it. Absolutely out of this world.
A little too far right for Chacarra, or has he managed to thread it? Well, it's through the trees, but could be in some thick rough. We'll have to wait and see.
It's the bunker that sits just in this, just under our picture, at the bottom of the picture. Small, but it's where you're aiming the ball, and if you've got a galloper, you can run the ball into it and just see it, a little brown spot left. So you're starting it on there, and then you've got to sort of glide it past the edge of the pine trees. It's an awkward tee shot. If you get a good one away, you can reach the green in 2 comfortably. Sit down. It's not big, but it's got a greediness about it, that bunker. I think that was probably a 3-wood.
Almost 50 paces this at 12 for Gotterup, gone all the way down the left side. Just a little bit of noise behind. Exciting, great group. I think the locals will get a little 6-iron out here. Back in the day, 1900s, but the Americans, the Europeans, they tend to lob them, but he's looking like he's going to go low. I'd be pitching this probably halfway. There's a lot going on this green. It's deceiving. .30 paces, give or take, for one of the greatest that's ever lived. Left to right up the hill, slow early, and then possibly just picking up a hair. But when you hit drives like Rory McIlroy do, and the pin is tight right, there is definitely a little pressure there, because you short side yourself and make 5. It does feel like a bogey. So rightly so, playing through the middle of the green, everything sort of cambers right to left, so it's always going to feed away from the hole. It's a clever flag. And when the conditions are as good as this, it's almost its only defence, to be honest. So a couple of putts, 4, move on.
Made a nice sound out of the putter face. He struck it soundly. It's a special sort of like you're hitting a walnut, that lovely click clunk as he hit it right out of the sweet spot.
You like a walnut at Christmas, Ken?
I like a walnut any day. I had walnuts this morning for breakfast.
Brazil nuts, surely at Christmas.
Well, it's a selection
Chestnuts.
box, isn't it? Satsuma's Christmas cake. Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
First things first. Summer of sport. Slightly disappointed, wasn't he, with his pitch? Just spun away, which again I was surprised about, but he's a high spinner, so you have to play for these things. But down breeze, you would have thought he would have had a bit bigger bounce. So to escape, MacIntyre not happy. Yeah, it's a subtle double breaker. The hole's almost sitting against the slope. It's almost sort of left to right, but really the camber's right to left. Working hard at the minute.
Just an ounce more pace and it would have held its line.
So he stays one over. Shake of the head, not happy. Gotterup and McIlroy have pretty good looks at birdie. And we're going again with balls for birdie on the DP World Tour this season. DP World, our title sponsors, donating golf balls to grassroots projects around the world. It's a ball for a birdie, 2 for an eagle, and 100 balls for an albatross.
That's a lot of balls. Just got his attention, this putt, Rory. After a slightly slowish start, this would be a bit of a settler for him. He'd have got a bit of a read from MacIntyre's, but he's looking at it as if he's not quite sure. He's going to make sure he's got a clear picture of what he's going to do before he hits it.
It is a birdie, and the first of the day for Rory McIlroy. So back to level par, the 2023 Genesis Scottish Open champion. A couple of shortish par 4s coming up for them, but we'll go back down this long par 5. Hovland the only one to find the fairway. Here's Wyndham Clark.
Got a good lie, very, very narrow entrance, a lot of scrub and bunkers left, pop bunker right. He scuttled it through about a 7-yard gap. Where's this going?
Hold on, he said.
A couple of bunkers down there and some very deep rough as well.
So Hovland next, slightly more straightforward for him. Looks like a long iron.
The orange shaft is the driving iron, is 3-iron, strong. He's found a bunker. And that's quite a deep little pot. You might get lucky.
We've seen a ball back on the fairway there. That was Eugenio Chacarra's. But he missed it in the right-hand rough. There's the view back towards the 13th tee.
4 bunkers, got it all covered. Fairway wood, long iron and a driver. 280 and 325 are the ones that matter for Rory. In out the left, trying to cut this one, I would suggest.
delightful shots.
How good is that, Ken?
Yeah, little three-quarter driver, wasn't it? 75%, little down the shaft.
He was hitting those yesterday on the range in the afternoon. Just come out a little lower.
Magic.
It's a great gift. Keeps on giving, that does. MacIntyre hasn't hit a fairway yet. This is what I think one of the harder ones to hit. It's quite a demanding shot. It's quite a nasty dogleg with trees up the right-hand side if you're greedy.
Fairway found.
Yes, job done. That was really nice. Big shaper of the ball, Gotterup. Good wind player, expresses himself beautifully. Absolutely suits him again.
It's a bit patchy and there's one or two areas very thick, but it's most areas it looks worse than it is.
Six players now tied for the lead at 3 under par as we go to Chacarra. Remember, third shot into the par 5 12th.
A slightly lower drilling flight and just drifted on the breeze a little.
Hovland down in the green side bunker.
If he's at the flat at the bottom, it's still not an easy bunker shot, one of those sort of 35-yarders. I'm going to see what he's playing. Oh, he's lost his ball. It really is. I thought it was further back than that, didn't you?
Yes. Yeah, we didn't see it hop over the top.
No. It must have missed the bunkers.
Drop a stick somewhere.
And of course, you only have 3 minutes nowadays. They can tick by very quickly.
Well, it didn't come up here because we didn't. It's over on that bank, and it must have gone straight into the ground. Some very thick stuff up there, you know, watercress on speed. See if we can see it. I don't know whether we can get a message down there, of course.
There you go. There is. Oh, it did.
It did.
Yeah. We're both wrong. So,
Well, they must find it, mustn't they, with all those people looking?
about where Wyndham Clark's caddy is now, I
Right
would
now,
say.
they're going to see it.
Well, the search is on for the ball of Wyndham Clark, who has landed in the really thick rough on this mound just short of the 12th green. Have they found something?
Very close now. That's hard to believe they can't see it. Must have gone. Someone's going to have to stand on it.
Well, they've been looking for a couple
Shay's
of minutes
found one.
now, so they won't have too long. Yeah, all of a sudden it gets a little more frantic, the search. In the meantime, over to 13. Gotterup pushed his drive.
Lies good, Dom. Not a problem. Giving up a bit of control with only sort of 2.5, maybe 3 yards from the slope. It will feed off the greens. Definitely looking past this.
On the front.
It'd be a very high terrace shot to run it up the slope, wouldn't it?
Yeah, there's just that knuckle that's about 6 short. It's about 10 foot high. It's
Yeah, if you're on it or a little right of it, it runs away right of it.
I think 15, 20 by is acceptable. It's not ideal, but he has missed the fairway after all.
Yeah, I like that. Angle, I think it really puts it hard on it. Yeah. I think we're gonna hit it out of it if it pulls it a little left and the wind should help right in. It goes right at it.
Professional golf has changed, isn't it? You lump it 330 and then a marshal finds it. Stress-free, Ken, isn't it? How hard's he going to work here? I think he has to work hard just to have any sort of control. It's dry in there. Up, 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 up.
Oh, man, stay. Oh, I thought it was just going to kiss in that upslope, but off she wanders. Not quite a valley of sin, but
That was pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
I think if you carry it 6, 7 by, you might actually run another 10 or 12. So he'll want it better, but actually that's not a bad lead. Just a couple of putts move on, miss fairway.
so it's a couple of yards, 3 yards above the little ridge.
Yes, 2.5, 3 yards.
Cool.
So if you're cute with it, you're risking spinning back to Chris's ball, but this should be pitching by the flag.
Quality plus, exactly what he was trying to do. Well-trained ball.
That was like my working cocker. Never barked. Very well behaved. Such a good boy was Sydney. Hard shot for Rory. This is difficult. Perfect tee shot. Maybe just using the ridge a little bit, send it in low and try and get some spinola on this. Easy now.
I'm surprised he played it that way. He had to be so accurate where he landed the ball.
Oh,
This is awkward. He'll get it straight up and get it to carry. Look at 30 yards. Done it pretty darn well. Excellent shot.
so Viktor Hovland will have that for birdie. He's been teasing the English football fans this week, saying that if Norway managed to beat England in the World Cup on Saturday night, he's going to come and do the Norwegian row on the first tee on Sunday morning.
That'll be popular.
Yes. Well, of course, the Scottish fans are going to love it as well.
They'll be joining him.
The support for the Norwegians has been wonderful, and actually quite a few of the soccer fans came out, football fans came out to watch Christopher Wrighton and Viktor Hovland play at the Travellers, and they were all sitting on the ground doing the rowing. Oof. All good fun. So Clark, I'm afraid, couldn't find his ball, Wyndham Clark. He has got to go back down the 12th hole to replay it. So now playing 4 at the par 5. Has toppled into the back of the bunker as well, just to compound his misery. Over to 13, McIlroy, considerably further away from the hole than he would have hoped for.
Yeah, that was victim of the tee shot, I think, really. It was a fiddly one. And with a bit of spin on the upslope, he could easily knocked it down the slope, and it wouldn't have been back to his feet, but he would have been struggling. So hard one to judge sometimes. You don't quite see that on the TV, but it was. You don't want to be here 40 feet with an 80-yard pitch, but it's the lesser of two evils, right to left. Not as much, I don't think, as it looks.
That is a testy pin position, particularly if you miss the fairway.
Par for McIlroy, who stays at level par. Dropped a shot at his opening hole, the 10th. Got it back at 12.
Just in the collection area, so it's quite a slow putt, because with all the water from the sprinkler and the fine winter you have up in these parts, for just collecting. So it's a fluffy spot. But after being in trouble, really, couldn't quite see where it pitched off the tee. I think he'd be happy with a couple of putts. Maybe just moving slightly left to right at the end.
MacIntyre's got a good chance there. Here's Wyndham Clark though in the back of this bunker at 12. 5th shot now.
Always awkward. Sometimes you can just nip it and get a bit of grab on it, but didn't quite get the contact.
Staring a double bogey right in the face there. Let's hope he can pop that one in and limit the damage, and in the meantime go to MacIntyre and this birdie putt over at 13.
Great chance and a great wedge. Mentioned it, how much he spins his wedges. I mean, it's a great gift when the greens are firm, because these tight flags you can pitch it past, stay away from the ridge, and it comes back. Look at this, just moving to his right. Maybe left edge.
Beautifully played hole. Delightful little wedge shot. Back to level par.
To Eugenion Chacarra. That's going to be a 3rd straight par to start the day. Missed the cut here last year on debut, Chacarra. But he's full of confidence after those victories in the Netherlands and Italy. Has talked about being at his best, one of the best players in the world. He wants to test himself against them as well, and he'll have a chance this week. Here's one of them, the US Open champion, but this is for a bogey 6. It is the 2nd easiest hole on the course.
I have to say, he was a little unlucky to lose his ball. I don't know how he managed to not find it with all those people trampling around almost on top of it. Anyway, 7 on the card. Here's a look at the 325-yard 14th. Wonderful little hole, often drivable. I think with the breeze today it would be a big hit to get to the front of the green, but you might do. 2 walls left and right, and there's a narrow gap between us. This gorgeous undulating green. It's a superb short par 4. Tee up a little bit, so maybe they can the one on the front. It looks like MacIntyre's just playing for his position.
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? Because you've got that left-hand bunker there, and they're hitting it 325 into a breeze. But that's often been just slightly down the hill, with this just a couple up. So I think MacIntyre, this is the play. You want to find the fairway though, let me tell you. No wonder I hold nothing last night. That read I just gave you with MacIntyre, Ken. Crikey. I saw it completely the opposite way. No one noticed though. Rory having a pop at it. Can he run it? That's how he's going to get there. He's not going to flight it there. He can run it there.
What sort of bounce has he got? He quite likes it. Not bad, not bad. Give himself a bit of an angle to this flag. He's on a tricky spot up the, like the previous hole. Bit more landing area up the bluff, but not much.
Yeah, 2 pins in a row, isn't it? Where you're just on top of the knuckle. There's definitely luck involved where you finish when you're playing links golf, but I think short par 4 and you've got the power, you have a go at it.
This man's got plenty of power and he needs it.
Good flight as well, Dom. Is he going to get the nice forward bounce? Maybe on the front edge. Up the little slope he's got a putt, but a mighty good biff.
Chacarra off the tee at 13. You can see how dry it's been recently, but just the roll on the ball, but the puff of sand as
It's a joy to watch. And the sound when it lands goes bonk, not splat.
Hovland next up.
Bunker up the left, you're just kind of trying to slide it off that little bit left to right. Should suit his very small fade. Started left and hit it left. Rough a little bit more, a chance of getting a poor lie in there. It's a bit thicker.
And a Wyndham Clark coming off the double bogey at 12. Drove the ball beautifully over the first couple of holes, but wow, that is a wide. Well, it's always great to come to this part of the world. It really is quite beautiful. Lovely day. Summer sunshine. Got some sparkling golf for you. And we are at the home of golf, Scotland. And taking some of these pictures, really is beautiful. You've got the Highlands, you've got the very many islands, you've got the capital city, Edinburgh, up on the volcano, Arthur's Seat. Head up into the Highlands, get your fishing rod out, bring your golf clubs as well. Never more than 40 miles from salt water anywhere in mainland Scotland.
I love that.
What?
For the tourist board.
Oh, honestly, the pictures are
40 miles from the salt water. That's amazing. Great for information. Awkward this. I mean, you'd be forgiven just playing left of the flag. It's very little green to play with, front and behind it. This is where his spin comes involved. What you don't want to do is get it sort of coming backwards in the air and floating. He might run this. He's sort of gone in between. That's a golf shot.
He's changed to a softer ball about a month or so ago, and he felt it was going to give himself a bit more control of his iron shots. Distance they were going, that was delightfully played. Hit it with quite a lot of spin, but a nice low trajectory, Anthony.
Gorgeous. Chip and run. You could almost putt it, but he's just got the back of the bunker to deal with the slope, so you will chip and run it. Two perfect tee shots. You'd be forgiven for the second one, Gotterup, if he didn't, but you could easy putt it coming straight up the green. I still think he will chip it. He likes chipping. Just a proper short par 4. There's a few of them in world golf, and this is definitely one of them. It just foxes the players. Doesn't look overly enthused here, or he's struggling to see it, I think.
He's coming across the slope. It's pretty awkward where you've got to be very precise where you land it. You don't want to spin it, you want to get it running out.
I could see you with a little 8-iron, Ken.
Yeah, Seve would have been out with the pitching wedge, a little low one, and just give it a little caress, and it rolled up to a foot.
Yeah, just with the face slightly. A little hooky one in there.
Yeah, back foot, square face, not going to spin it too much.
About 12 feet of green before the front of the slope.
I didn't see that. That was...
Luckily he did.
Yeah, that was a high tariff shot. Really beautifully played. He changes his lob wedge every 2-3 weeks. He wants some, particularly when you come to the links golf. Crisp, sharp grooves help you just nip it away. Joy to watch. That really was superb. Going straight up the slope a lot. Or a little easier anyway. It's a good scene, isn't it? Lovely clubhouse there, sun shining. A necklace of spectators around the back of the green. It's gorgeous. Options, that's what this type of golf offers you, plenty of options.
I'm not sure what the option is, except to hit as hard as you can for Wyndham Clark here and hope, yeah, that the club doesn't get tangled over turnover and it goes left, which it has, and potentially into trouble again. From 13 to 14. Who's first away here, Wally?
Should be the defending champ. Slightly heavy-handed. It just shows you how good Rory's chip was. He had the hardest shot by some distance, really. That was a golf shot and a half. What there is just moving right. Just hung on to that middle tier, which is actually quite flat, but this will definitely move right. And the slopes this week, they're quite deep in places, so that it does bring its own pressures, because you don't want to be just not getting up there and getting over the ridge. So hence why I think you give it a little bit extra. If it's not naturally your game as well, running the ball. Greens are great, so even though it's 20 feet, it is a chance.
Toe a bit higher. Lower than the heel, and well, perfectly. Wow. Back to level par.
Yeah, that is Gotterup's first birdie of the day. Hovland also from the rough, left of the 13th.
A little bit of good fortune, just pitching high enough up the face of that ridge and skipping forward. You wouldn't want that one again.
A couple of feet further away, I thought, than after a exquisite chip by MacIntyre. It's a slow one as it spun back down that slope through the shadow as well, which doesn't help for 2 in a row.
Ooh.
Here we go again with Wyndham Clark, third shot. Much better line now. What sort of control though? Oh, it's going. It's going. All a bit messy from the US Open champion.
Messy, there's a name.
And McIlroy for 2 birdies in 3 holes, and he gets under par.
Lovely tight lies here that you can really crisply hit the ball. There's a lovely angle of it. Square club face and just slides it. Lovely sound. So much spin on it from that sort of range. Oh dear. Magnifique. Superb.
Well, Bernd Wiesberger, the 2019 Genesis Scottish Open champion, and Sean Norris, the South African, have moved clear of the field. Mimu Lee, who won this title in amongst the group at 3 under par, so too Patrick Cantlay, who's been a little bit quiet this season by his standards. 2 Kims, Tom Kim and Michael Kim, going along very nicely. Hao Tong Lee, one of those players who got a card for the PGA Tour from the Race to Dubai rankings the back end of last year, has started nicely. Nikolai Højgaard, McIlroy and Molinari, all Rolex Series winners. 4 of them for McIlroy. Took him a while to get going in the Rolex Series actually, but he certainly put his foot on the gas in these premium events on the DP World Tour. Stunning views out of the over the Firth of Forth.
Back flag at the Thistle. Very
Some job they've done with this hole, Wally.
Yes, it's amazing. All the way around, wraparound, stands and hospitalities. 150 odd. It's almost in between here. I think it's a little chippy one for Rory. And the flag with having the sort of the black bit at the bottom with the TV tower behind, you just cannot see the base of this flag. It's just over that little back edge. Hard little shot, maybe a little draw in there. I think a little low one, just stretch this one out, keep it down. Have to hit the shot, it's a tiny little target.
Oh, it's so bad. Go!
Clark. This is a pretty good 2-putt from here. Looking like a bogey.
Missed this green yesterday in the Pro-Am, Gotterup. Tried to overdraw it too much, but the wind's a little bit more straighter into today. Slightly simpler shot.
nicely done. Into the breeze. Just a nice little draw, lower trajectory. An eye full of sand.
Eugenio Chacarra. An opportunity for the Spaniard to get under par. He wears his heart on his sleeve, no doubt about it. MacIntyre.
Keep a spin down. Just a 3/4 one. This will miss the green.
And they tried, but it's just about clung on. The Stadium par 3, the 15th.
Yeah, it's wonderful. This will be in the closing stretch of holes.
I like what they've done, Ken. I think it's a sensible move, actually.
It was the original layout, and it's the easiest walk as well. But I understand they wanted to get those ones on the far side of the course on TV way back when, but it'd be a good finish.
A lovely birdie from the rough for Viktor Hovland, but it's just going to be a par.
Putter a bit cool this morning so far.
A lovely welcome for these three Scottish Open champions as they walk onto the green at 15. There's Worley. Having a lovely morning.
Oh yes, got your sunblock on.
It's a dream job, Dom.
Yeah, it is.
If you don't want to play anymore, this is it. Applications on a postcard. You can still do a postcard.
Oh, well, you could probably do it, yes, digitally or otherwise.
Feels like they've stretched the screen out a little bit over the years. Feels slightly bigger than it used to. It's a small target, but it does feel a little bigger. It's a great spot, really is. Done a fine job this week dressing this event.
Yeah, everything's just gone up a notch. The course condition, the layout, the build out, if you like, of the tournament, courtesy of Genesis. Savadi family, the owners of the Renaissance Club, doing a wonderful job of elevating it year on year. Working with the DP World Tour's agronomists.
'15th green, first to putt. Roberto MacIntyre for 2. Rolling green, lots of slopes on it. Popular man up here is Robert MacIntyre. Bob from Oban.
Back a hole to Chacarra, the drivable par 4 14th. Well, just about drivable anyway. If you get a really good one away. Not so good for Chacarra. And back up to the Thistle and McIlroy.
That was nicely judged by MacIntyre. That wasn't easy. Sort of coming down a bit of a chute. It was quite quick. And more in this for Rory than it looks. He's had a good look at this. He's done the full 360 up the ridge and then just diving right.
They're ready to roar.
You rotter. Another quarter turn's all it needed, maybe less than that.
It's not a fair game, Ken, is it?
Cause you felt, go on, just a fraction short. He takes the knocks though, Rory, very well. He just moves on. Can Gotterup get it just right? Four under leading, scoring reasonable, but I think the rough is up, the greens are firm, fairway's playing fast as well. It's a good challenge this morning.
How about that? Did not miss a putt from inside 5 feet at this championship last year. That'll help, Ken.
Oh, that's ultimately the key. Is if you can hold out well, it allows you to be a bit more aggressive with your whole game. A little one up the slope here. A big swish of the putter, not going to dribble it in anyway. Head steady.
Disappointing bogey for Gotterup.
Yeah, he says let you go for now, but he might.
He's now over par. Here's Chacarra, back at 14. Can I get it running up the slope?
Hey.
Pitched it straight on. He'll be enjoying this grouping. I mentioned about his confidence, his ambition in the game. Playing with a US Open champion and a FedEx Cup champion, Hovland.
Cagey percentage shot. Little spell at home last week. It's a nice part of the season for the European players that come back at this time of year who play on the PGA Tour. They get a chance to visit home and their trip back to Britain.
Prick was standing in the way.
Lovely. Well done, Wyndham Clark. Had a shy at the green. And with a bit of luck, he will get one back. It's been a poor start. If you are just tuning in, he made a double bogey at the par 5 12th, one of the easiest holes on the course. Dropped a shot at 13, so 3 over through the first 4 holes. Not what we're expecting from the US Open champion, as we show you the long par 4 16th.
Yeah, the bunker in the middle of the fairway is the feature. You've got to avoid it. You carry or play short of it. Breeze helping today, so it should be able to fly it. And this big gradually sloping green. Teed it up high.
Yeah, let it fly. It all sort of feeds right, doesn't it?
It's a capacious wide fairway. It's not easy to find.
Yeah, you just got to aim left and hope you miss that right-hand bunker at about 370 down the breeze. Just don't overhold it. It's heavy on the left.
.300 to fly it.
Still going up, Ken.
Oh, it's texture. It's just. Now, will it stay on the fairway? Keeps diving to the right. Oh, that's an absolute. Is it? That's as good as you can get.
Hovland with his birdie putt back at 14. They might have to get a wriggle on these three. They've lost a hole on the group in front. Rory and Co on 16. They're back at 14. MacIntyre.
Oh no.
Southwester at the minute, so it's just on the change slightly. Looking up the left-hand side, likes to move it a good 15-20 yards. He sends another one into orbit.
Last year there wasn't much rough there. This year there's some really thick stuff down the right hand side of this 16th.
Yeah, well done.
Chacarra for birdie at 14. It'll be a fifth straight par for the Spaniard. Slightly tougher, this back nine than the front nine. You've got the two par fives on the front nine, which give you more of a chance. Wyndham Clark to get one back. Very nicely done. Back to 2 over par. Stadium hole, the Thistle, is next up for them. Still Wiesberger, a two-time Rolex Series champion, and Sean Norris, the South African, out in front. Big group at 3 under par. Oliver Lindell has been a very steady performer on the DP World Tour over the last couple of seasons. Yet to win, but that'll come. McIlroy amongst the group at 1 under par. Casey Jarvis, one of 3 two-time winners on the tour this season. I beg your pardon, it's now 4, isn't it, because of Chacarra winning in the Netherlands and Italy. Tournament 26 of 42 on the DP World Tour schedule, and the race to Dubai is certainly heating up. Tournaments like this, the Rolex Series events, and next week the last of the major championships, will go a long way in deciding who is going to top the rankings come end of season. At the moment it is Patrick Reed from Rory McIlroy. Not just the Rolex Series events, the swings as well. This is the start of the final one of those, the closing swing, before we move into the back nine, then the playoffs in Abu Dhabi and Dubai. Gas Links, then the DP World Tour Championship over at Jumeirah. Rory McIlroy collected the Harry Vardon Trophy for the 7th time in his career last year, and there he is lying second, the Masters champion, to Patrick Reed, who won the first of the Rolex Series events this season in Dubai. Chacarra up to 3rd on the back of those 2 wins. Jade Shaper, another two-time winner. Aaron Rai, the PGA champion. Great vantage point from just behind the 15th tee at this short par 3. Wyndham Clark looks like he's between clubs. Decision made. Coming off that birdie at 14.
Got a chance. Good turnaround from Wyndham Clark.
Well, you don't win the US Open twice unless you've got a little bit of fight in you, do you, Ken? Here's MacIntyre.
Green cambers from right to left and ball above for MacIntyre. I wouldn't say it's all against him, but the breeze can help him so he can run it because the lies are running sort of lies.
Finishing TV tower, right edge of it. What do you mean not too smooth? Well, I can head it off it. Yeah. Just a stock ball one. Yeah, right edge of the tower as a finish.
Just need to carry this about 7 or 8 on. It should release from this line up that right half and just feeds round. 3 very good drives, but it's going to be a busy area this week in this spot.
Five-star. Little bristly lie had as well. The ball was nestled in the rough and quality. Little tail wagging.
Got a lot of spin out of that poor lie, I have to say. Just a gap wedge for Rory, straight at it. Shouldn't really be running far if you can pitch it all the way. He's pitching into an upslope.
Gathers from the right of the pin. That was 80%, clipped off the top. Beautiful strike, did exactly what he was trying to do.
Well, nearly got the full teapot then within a few hand signals. He's got a horrible lie. Mid 150s off the upslope. It's a real sort of gougy one up the right, I think. It's not something you would experience very often on the PGA Tour. He's dodged the divots though, thank God, because there's plenty over there. It's a sandy thing.
Yeah, it sounded a little bit dead.
Yeah, it's hard when it's sort of settled in on your big upslope. But fortuitous to miss that top bunker, because if you go in there, you're playing out sideways.
Well, a brilliant tee shot from Wyndham Clark at 15. What about Chacarra? Looks like a decent 9.
They're all clubbing down here, hitting a slightly three-quarter shot and keeping a lower trajectory. You don't want it floating in the air, going back into the breeze, even though it's only about 10 miles an hour. Heavy, dense breeze here. It's freshening a little bit. 152 yards of interest. Just clubbing down a little down the shaft, a little three-quarter punch shot. You know what club it is.
Three terrific shots from that group, and 3 pretty good looks at birdie. Well, I wonder who made your Fantasy DP World Tour team this week. The favourite, perhaps not surprisingly, the world #1, Scotty Scheffler. The form horse, Matt Fitzpatrick. They're going to be in our feature group coverage tomorrow. And the wildcard pick, Bernd Wiesberger. Well, that was a fairly decent one, since he is actually in a share for the lead for the tournament. Scan the QR code there, just underneath Wiesberger, if you want to get involved. Some terrific prizes. You pick 6 players every week, you form a little team, you pick a captain, they earn double points. You can change things up, you can form your own leagues, take on your mates. We normally pick it as a group of commentators. I've made a selection this week, which is probably the safest thing to do.
Possibly just pitching on the down slope from the wispy stuff's good lie, actually. Bit of a miss, but I think he was worried about it going left and feeding into that left-hand bunker, which players can't see from the fairway. So it's an awkward shot after a good tee shot. Sometimes he gets these riding up the face and they have more spin than you would imagine, but I still see this one releasing.
Floaty on, just looking to see if he trapped any grass between the club and the ball. He must have done a little bit, but well played, but left himself an awkward little left to righter, particularly after missing a shortish one at the last.
15, Chacarra. First birdie today for the Spaniard, off and running.
That's some putter he's got. Looks like there's a sort of mini frying pan at the end of the shaft.
Actually, we saw him last night out at North Berwick. Thanks very much to Alistair and Ian Gardner, who hosted Wally and I there. How'd you get on the 18th hole, Wally?
Not as good as you, Tom.
I heard about the putt. It was glowing this morning.
It was dark, I couldn't see anything. Too high on the front edge, I made 5.
Oh, I'm not talking about your putt, I'm talking about his putt.
Oh no.
The Domster.
It was nice for him to turn up, Ken. They're all about the same distance. I think it's probably Gotterup, but I think MacIntyre will go. It's just the way it should be done. He was hanging around watching the chips. Why not?
Don't mention chips to Robert.
No. Bit of mayonnaise. I couldn't see much in this. I really couldn't.
I think it's a tricky one to read, isn't it?
When they're so flat, it's hard to.
Yeah.
You're expecting something.
Spot on. It was absolutely arrow straight. Read it perfectly, right in the heart of the cup. 1 under for MacIntyre.
It's about level par, that, I think, for the par 5 early on, and you always got a shot from this long wispy stuff. I think the scoring will be pretty good. 15 maybe a fraction better.
Not wasting any time here.
Down the hill for his 4.
Quality that was. Didn't try and force it in, just medium pace right in the heart of the cup. Good par.
15, Hovland for birdie. Just hurt a little bit, those ones. And once again to 16, and McIlroy with the birdie putt.
Yeah, and just a hair in this where MacIntyre's was arrow straight. I think that'll help Rory here, because it is a little nondescript, and they're the hard ones sometimes on links golf. You're never quite sure. I think it will just curl a little, not much. I still wouldn't give the hole away. It's going to slope from back to front.
Just A good little run of holes there for McIlroy.
Well, Wiesberger has just birdied the first, his 10th hole, to move clear of Norris and Cantley. Clark, meanwhile, to continue the bounce back, which he does. Double bogey, bogey, birdie, birdie over the last 4 holes for the US Open champ. Well done him. Well worth another look at the tee shot.
It's a shot you don't want to hit hard either. If you hit hard, it spins up a bit more. You just got to caress 75%, keep the ball a little lower. Club down.
Well, confirming Wiesberger's move to the top of that leaderboard. He is hunting a 10th DP World Tour victory, is the Austrian. And who's to say, having won on this course before, that he won't bag it here at the Renaissance Club. The club member, Grant Forrest, going along nicely, 2 under at the turn. Kurt Kitayama started his golfing journey over on the DP World Tour, won a couple of times before moving back home to the United States, where he has had a really good career. It's been a great year for the South Africans on the DP World Tour. Any number of victories, 2 double winners, Jarvis and Shaper. Here's Clark at the 16th.
Must be drifting right. Pretty thick rough in there if you go 4 or 5 yards off the fairway.
Little look at the 17th, front right pin position today, 188 yards.
Wind slightly helping off the right, mainly across, and it's always a tricky pin to get at. Got to hit a big high floating Rory McIlroy shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure you can actually get really close to it, Ken. You've got to carry that ridge, and you've only got 6 over it.
And it's most of it's downslope as well.
Yeah, so once you're on the downslope, it's obviously going to feed. But so you've got to almost pitch it pin high, and it has to release on your down breeze. Couple of sporty cars for a hole-in-one, I know that. Good on your driveway, Ken.
Oh yeah, love them.
Room for a pony as well.
One for the caddy, one for the player. Right, he's going to hit one of these shots there. High and spinning.
He so has that ability just to hit it that extra
like
20
Tiger.
feet, and he's still got the judgment. But I think 15 feet would be excellent on this flag. This is a tight one.
Missed the real cabbage.
Can't quite see it, but if it's got past the hole, actually, it's not so bad out there. It did sort of kick a little bit towards the green, but that's the trouble. When you're that good, you take them on. Most people just accept 20 feet past and left, but Rory's never going to shy away from it. Always a little bit of luck involved. You have the right club. If you're in between, it just makes it hitting the holdy one just that harder.
Not easy to pick the wind on this tee sometimes either.
So far, though, Ken, it's been pretty constant, the breeze. So it can swirl around here because a lot of undulations. Not a cloud in the sky, so you don't have many helps, many tips.
It's almost dead straight across them, but it's a huge difference if it's dead straight across slightly helping or dead straight across and slightly into you and how you play the shot. 188 yards. Anthony, how much of the flag can you see from the tee?
Probably 2/3 of it.
It all spooks you, doesn't it?
Yeah,
if
it does.
you
You've
can't
got
see
the bank on the
bottom.
right and it's heavy rough, they know that, and that's the thing, isn't it? That wasn't a particularly good shot and it's just fed away, but there's enough up that right side, you shouldn't really miss it on that left tier. But greens are good, 20 feet by, and just play the shot. I don't think it's that bad an effort. There are plenty of chances out here.
Cracking shot, never left the flag. As Anthony said, he's 15, 20 feet past. Gorgeous strike.
Yeah, and that's a bit more like it from the John Deere Classic winner. Who, remember, has had to fly a transatlantic, so he's dealing with a time difference. Mind you, when you're in the sort of form he's in, never feel tired. Now, Hovland looks like he's wandered into the thicker stuff down the right-hand side of 16 that you were talking about, Ken.
You don't want to get the shaft angle out. I think he's just about okay, but not going to get much spin on this. It's going to come out scampering. Asking for it to go hard, and it did. Very nicely done from Viktor Hovland. Has Chacarra been as lucky? Gathers off the green here. In the bunker, it's not too difficult to find that really thick stuff on the left there, and that is dense, deep. That's a heck of a break he's had here at Wyndham Clark. If he just topples in the bunker, he's in all sorts of trouble if he goes up against the face. It's one of those 90 degrees, it's not very appetizing.
Huh? What are we trying to fight again? 55 total. You have help.
What do you think that is? Like 45, 48?
Yeah, if they have spin, I would say around 45.
I think it's got to have some spin.
Spin?
Yeah, I think
Feel that 45 shot with that club then. Okay. I mean, it's still left edge of tower. I mean, still be committed to that line, okay?
Barely off the left, right?
Yes. Down off the left, yep.
So a good break. Can he make the most of it for Wyndham Clark? Downslope of a lie.
Careful.
All right. Clear what you're doing.
Feed it a little bit from the right.
Head to 17.
Down the slope from there is always just a little ridge to go, but not very high. gesticulations. It's a bit snaggy, the grass there. Some long grass trimmed down and sometimes grabs the club.
Good 20-25 paces up the slope. Probably the slowest putt he'll have all week. A big wide, maybe just overthinking the tee shot. Maybe Chris Gotterup's play was the play. Just stay away from it and give yourself the putt from behind the target. It'd be a good 2-putt this, actually. It's all pace, not about the line, it's just pace.
Is it all uphill all the way, or does it level out a bit of the flag?
Even on the top where it's quite flat, it still will continue to rise.
You have to give it a good bash then.
Yeah, it's just through that midsection, Ken. It's a good couple of feet. For me, the perfect play for a 2 for the American. Had nothing to do with the flag, really. Just hit the shot and try to hold it and pitch it in it. If it runs 20 feet by, so be it. Across that slope that MacIntyre was coming up, so left to right. He likes a par putt. He can hold a par putt. 30 putts have evaded him, really, but he's held a couple of great par putts. And that is a fine art, that is, holding par putts.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Racy plus. Chacarra in the green side bunker, 16. Aiming away from the pin. Is that going to end up back in it? Well, we couldn't see the lie, but we can assume it wasn't good, or else he was trying to be far too cute. A tester for McIlroy, this for par at 17.
Little down the slope. Oh, quality plus. 4 threes in a row.
Yeah, he stays at 2 under, 4 behind Bernd Wiesberger. He's birded the first and second, his 10th and 11th holes to move to 6 under, 2 clear of the chasing pack now.
Chacarra is 4th. It's a very small pot down there, and it's easy if you get caught up around the sort of rim of it. It can be very awkward.
Gotterup.
He's been asked another question from this sort of range. Did miss one, but the others have tumbled in. Left arm and shaft, left side work together so well, and he keeps his head absolutely dead still.
And MacIntyre.
I hope Robert's got the suntan on today, the sun lotion. Good 2 putt. 18th to come. Oh, sorry, the 9th.
Tried living over in the United States, or having a base there at least for a while, but he decided that wasn't for him, and so he's back in Oban, over on the other coast.
We quite recently just bought a house in Glasgow, just to save the big drive.
Hello. Oh, how about that from Wyndham Clark? What a fight back. After losing his ball at 12, the par 5, and racking up a double bogey, dropping another one at 13 after a wild drive, he's come back with 3 straight birdies and got himself back to level par. Well done him.
Up the right-hand side for McIlroy, wind out of his right. Bunkers everywhere, but that right side is where you're trying to finish this tee shot at 18.
Tiny lean left. Usually means it's going a little bit right.
The rough there in previous years has been very light. This year there are a few really poor lies right at 18 over the bunkers.
Yeah, it's a heavy setup, isn't it? I mean, we've had a lot of rain through the winter and it's been hot, so everything's grown massively.
Good for flowers.
Great for the wildlife as well. Bumblebees everywhere. That's right half. You can't really see it from the tee. That's where you're looking. Those bunkers down the left are very much in play.
No.
He says.
'16, Hovland, birdie putt. Down the slope. And Gotterup up at 18.
This will gallop away if it's found the fairway. Here she goes, baton. Pretty flat fairway. If you find the centre of it, it's certainly going to be a level lie.
Been in wonderful form has Chris Gotterup since winning the Genesis Scottish Open here 12 months ago. His second PGA Tour title, his breakthrough on the DP World Tour. 4 wins in the last 12 months. Brandt Snedeker extending his what's already been quite a long career. Brooks Koepka invited to play this week, and he's 1 under through 10 holes. He see a little asterisk alongside his name and Michael Lindberg. That means they started at the 10th. Likewise, Adam Scott. Rasmus Nergård Pedersen, the Australian Open champion, going along nicely. MacIntyre in the group at 1 under par. And Alex Noren, another former Genesis Scottish Open champion. Shea Lowry, level par through 8 holes. He was down at St Denedoch in Cornwall with Rory and Luke Donald playing some social golf down there with the families. Lovely part of the world.
Looking at Wyndham Clark's scores so far, 4-4. Our dialing code 75323. Brammer landing a little upslope with a little rise there if you fly it to the pin. If you land it short, it scoots on. Almost a little bit of a heat haze, not quite, but gorgeous out there.
It is definitely a day when you need your sun cream. It was yesterday. No finer place in the world to be when you've got this sort of weather. Ball of Viktor Hovland. And the par 3 17th. Last man up here is Eugenio Chacarra. He just dropped a shot at the 16th. Wyndham Clark in close.
Natural action. From this end, this flag looks quite accessible. When you're standing on the tee with the tee a little bit below the putting surface, it's a shark.
This looks long and quite thick for McIlroy at 18.
Just a horrible spot, Dom, trying to catch some sort of flyer.
Ooh, be careful.
Don't catch the wall.
Yes.
Oh, he's got it through the gap.
Yes.
They're telling on through.
Just clung onto the left edge of the fairway with this front flag in out at the right for MacIntyre. Looking to pitch this all the way at the flag. It will just find its way back a little bit, pitching into the upslope. Must not miss this left. Like I said, breeze out of the right.
Ideal. Difficult to get close to that flag again. A little bluff at the front of the green. You're going to sort of about 3 yards of flat at the top of it, so middle of the putting surface.
Yeah, 161, just in between that one, really, that and the flag. Smack bang in the middle of the fairway.
Yet to quite hit the dizzying heights of his closing round last week at the John Deere Classic. 62 to win in the end. We've been joined by Sam Torrance. Morning, Sam. It's still morning, isn't it?
Another beautiful day. Sunny Scotland. Don't get to say that very often. MacIntyre striding up the 18th. He's got some great memories on this hole.
That's the journey that Chris Gotterup has been on, outside the top 150 in the world rankings when he arrived here at the Renaissance Club last year, and now all the way up to world number 7.
I think he got up to world number 5. Impressive player. What a gorgeous day for playing golf, Sam.
Oh, just magnificent, Ken, isn't it? You love it when you're out early on a day like this as well. No wind. Burn the course up and then go and sit in front of the leaderboard and watch the scores go up as the wind gets up.
Did that ever happen for you?
Oh, many times. Hovland here on 17th, par 3. Great pin placement, this one. That's a good par. It's got a chance. Wee bit firm. So I believe if Norway beat England, he's going to come out and do the rowing on the first tee Sunday morning. It'll probably go down quite well up here, but I don't think it'll go down well anywhere else.
Part of the fun of the fair. Can you produce another bit of magic? A little valley to go over. Stay. Oh, okay. Grandstand's full. What's the time here?
11:45.
2:11.
What a field, Ken.
Oh.
So many great players here.
What pleases me as well as that is the quality of the course this year is just what you want before the Open Championship.
Yes, and the weather. You don't want to blow in a hoolie.
No, no.
Couple of quick ones from behind the hole for MacIntyre. And his playing partner, the defending champion, is just easing towards the magnificent scoreboard up this right side.
Judgment of pace so far hasn't been great.
He's been good when he's had a par putt.
Yeah.
This is the best green on the course, often is, isn't it, 18?
MacIntyre thinks so.
Maybe a little bit more pace than some, Ken, in this one.
Wonderful effort from MacIntyre. Gotterup, sorry. Just triple past the edge.
Another chance for Wyndham Clark. This is for 4 birdies in a row.
Just after he lost the ball. What a man, what a man.
Quite a swing on that one as it got to the hole, so it's just going to be a par.
You count yourself very unlucky where he lost his ball. I mean, you'd have thought someone would have found it.
And 3 minutes is not long.
No.
And certainly, Sam, an easier putt for MacIntyre to read than Gotterup's. Definitely more of a 2 double breaker, where this is just subtly moving down the slope. Good shot in, actually. It's a nasty flag on that front left.
Yeah, there's no escape, is there? If you miss it left, you've got very little chance.
Starting to dry out, actually. I didn't think I'd see it this quick, but this is the first green in the surrounds where they're really starting to look a little bit sort of parched and stressed, but I think that's what the players want. They want it as close to the full links as you can get.
Touchy-feely one down the slope.
So it'll be a nice easy par. Never a bad thing at 18. A couple of birdies for Bob MacIntyre on the outward 9. He did drop a shot at the first, but he's under par for the championship.
Just slightly under the hole. It was a good pitch, just didn't really get a bounce. It just caught the upslopes. It's come up about 12 feet short. Should just move a little from his right. It's been a good comeback after an early bogey at the 10th, his first. You know, you find the fairway, which he did, you'd expect to have a good chance for a birdie. So picked up 3 to here, so ideally you don't want to give this one away. But
no, just hold a nice putt for par at 17. But he has bookended that front 9, or the back 9 here at Renaissance, with drop shots. There was a poor bogey at the first with just a wedge in hand, and then a poor drive at the 18th. When I say the first, I mean the 10th. So back alongside Bob MacIntyre at 1 under par, which is 5 shots behind our leader, Bernd Wiesberger. Patrick Cantlay is giving chase.
He's been quiet for a while, Cantlay. Such a beautiful player. Go over to the US Open champion, Wyndham Clark. See if he loves to hit, this driver. It's just okay, it's going to stay in the first cut. Maybe you can come back in the fairway. Oh, there you go. Happy days.
Well, he deserves a good break after what happened to him at the 12th. As we look down over the Renaissance Club, you've got Archerfield links all the way down the coast to North Berwick, the Fidra Rock and the lighthouse there. I'm told that Uri Geller, the famous hypnotist, owns one of those little islands out there as well.
It used to be bigger, he made it smaller.
Shaped it to his will. Wow, almost identical. Viktor Hovland likewise pops it over those bunkers down the right-hand side, and a nice little kick back into the fairway. There were a few people in the sea taking a dip yesterday afternoon down at North Berwick. Didn't stay in that long.
No, brave.
And Chacarra.
Just drifting left, hang on, it's thick over there. Oh, it's either side bounces back on the fairway. That is perfection.
Well, that's how it looks at the top of the leaderboards. The former Scottish Open champion Bernd Wiesberger won the very first edition of the Genesis Scottish Open, staged here at the Renaissance Club. One ahead to Patrick Cantlay. Then it's the Bullet, Marcus Armitage, in the group at 4 under par. Minwoo Lee, another former champion. Joost Luiten in the group at 3 under par. In his 40s now is Joost, as is Francesco Molinari. Some good signs from Francesco. He's gone back to the DP World Tour.
Such a wonderful swing, Don. When he beat Woods at Carnoustie, just the whole world was there. And then the Masters got him.
Yeah, it was a shame when he was chipping and putting for everything. He actually cut his right thumb. I saw him in practice. He got a plaster on it. He said, I cut it cutting up zucchini. He was going to do some cooking and cut the end of his thumb off.
That's that's courgettes to us, isn't it?
So yeah, he called it zucchini, so Italian.
Yeah, well, that's shades of Scotty Scheffler, wasn't it? Doing the washing up or something and cut his finger. Stay out of the kitchen, I think, is probably the advice.
Sam's had the odd accident over the years.
The odd one, Kenneth, the odd one. Generally for walking home rather unsteadily. His players are gone, which is nice. The memories just remain.
We've got a mixture of PGA Tour and DP World Tour players in the field this week. That's because it is a co-sanctioned event between the PGA Tour and the DP World Tour, so players can pick up points both on the Race to Dubai and on the FedEx Cup as well. Gotterup, the defending champion, down the field alongside Viktor Hovland at 1 over. Couple more chances on the front nine here at the Renaissance Club. You begin with this par 5, Ken.
Yeah, it's an awkward par 5. It's a narrowish fairway, running fairway. A lot of players will be able to sort of get quite close to the front of the green, but this green is so difficult to hit. It runs off its sort of upturned walk and big mound on the front right. It is really awkward, even if you're going with a 8-iron or a 7-iron off a huge drive. It's a par 5. One of the high points on the golf course, this this first tee.
Well, if you are just tuning in, there's a little flavour of what we've seen. McIlroy at the first, through the green with a wedge, and all sorts of trouble there. That led to a bogey.
Pretty well judged. This was, watch this, Sam, you'll love this. This is just.
Remember the one in the Ryder Cup?
Oh,
left
my,
to 17.
yeah.
I'll never forget that
No.
shot. It's just as good as it gets. That was very similar there. Quite the same pressure.
He hit a really nice part of the hole known as the Thistle.
Those ones from the end you putt from, you think it has to go in. Go on, it's hanging over the hole, but good effort.
And then at the next, 2 wonderful shots into that long par 4 16. And that would yield a birdie as well. Made par at 17 and then the drop shot at 18 to go to the turn in a 1 under.
The wind on the first is sort of left to right, but certainly slightly helping. 2 bunkers down the left. The rough on the right, you can get lucky down there. It's 1 or 2 really awful patches, but most of it's reasonable. How would you play this hole, Anthony? What's the score? What do you think?
Well, two bunkers down the left with the wind out of the left, elevated tee, Ken. I think it's a hard fairway to hit. I just watched Aaron Ryan in the perfect spot, but he was only a couple of paces from that bunker. Everything's been sort of narrowed this year a little bit, and it's far more intimidating with the long grass around these fairways. So you almost could lay back, as you mentioned. It's such a hard green to hit in 2, isn't it? But you want to give yourself at least a wedge in. You want to get up in 2, but if you do find one of those bunkers, you're struggling.
A 60, 70-yard shot at the green, Anthony, is quite an easy 3rd shot.
Exactly, yeah, I agree. And you'd think you'd be able to get there every day if you played it just slightly more conservatively.
Yeah, the pin on 31, so there's plenty of landing area. But it's
one of only a couple of tees that are really elevated, but they're sheltered by the grandstand and the trees that run down the coast down the left-hand side. One of the harder tee shots, I would say.
It's a beauty from MacIntyre, straight just hanging on the right-hand side. Will it stay on the fairway? It's still moving anyway, that's for sure. Goodness me.
That'll play, Sam.
Sitting up like a coconut, Anthony.
Mound down the right at 350. The grass is huge. Have to stay away from that on that right side, and bunkers left. That was nice. Took a bit off that, just a fraction off that. Is it going to be the full send? What do you reckon, chaps?
Probably, yes.
driven it well this morning. It's been pretty straight. There's not been much wrong with Rory.
5 of 7 fairways hit.
Just a gentle one.
That down the left half.
He's going to sneak past the bunker.
Easy Tiger.
The left side does make the approach fractionally easier, but not much. 3 good tee shots.
Yeah, he's the best in the field for the second shot in the 3 miles in the air. Nice to be back here, Ken. It's a great week, isn't it?
It's great. It has been for years and years. And with the condition of the course this week, I'd have just loved playing. It would have been a super challenge, particularly going into the Open. A number of these players have had a practice round the last few days. And last week at Royal Birkdale.
This looks like Hovland. Leaving the pin in. Didn't learn on 17. He hit the pin right in the middle and it didn't go in. He's going to try it again. Big pins on seaside courses because of the possibility of strong winds. So there's not that much room round the pin in the hole.
And these pins are a bit more like lampposts, aren't they? They're not like fishing rods. Really hard and solid. Steady, but hold very little on his opening 9 holes.
He's a great worker, Hovland, on the range all afternoon yesterday. Very close to back to his best.
This to break par on his opening 9 holes, including a lost ball.
Did you see much of the US Open, Sam? Could you believe he was being heckled on the final day by American fans?
Unbelievable. I guess messing up a locker room at Oakmont didn't really go down well with the fans. I don't know why either. I mean, he did nothing wrong at Oakmont that he did, but he seems congenial and great player.
He's a tough guy with a big heart.
He's quite emotional, isn't he? I know exactly how he feels. I cried at Bambi.
That's Wyndham Clark. This is Eugenio Chacarra, who's also got a big heart.
Recent winner. Very strong. Darren, not quite. They always end up right behind the hole.
His putting stroke's a dead ringer for Bernard Langer. Not quite enough backswing, and he sort of accelerates through with a short backswing with a long putter.
Well, it certainly served him well over the last couple of months. Well, in fact, most of this season. But he just looks as though he's struggling to get to grips with these greens. They will be a little slower than the tour average.
Par 70 here, 2 halves of 35. This is to go out in 35, starting at the 10th. You would think he's got a little bit of left to right, but I don't think much. Certainly if he hit it inside the cup firmly, it's not going to break much.
done. He's very aggressive on those short putts. Normally hits them in very firm. It's a sign of being a youth. Not miss too many of the ones back.
He's a magnificent putter. When you look at his stroke, it's dream ticket stuff.
So Hovland taps in, he makes his 4 as well. Yet to register his first birdie of the championship, Viktor. Not so burnt Wiesberger, who dropped a shot at his opening hole, the 10th, and has subsequently rattled off 7 birdies. He's flying high. Patrick Cantlay's going along nicely. And look out for Angel Ayora as well. He's impressing a lot of people on the DP World Tour. This is the start of the closing swing, the 5th of the 5 global swings that form phase 1 of the season. Chris Gotterup defending here. Next up, or actually this week, over stateside, it's the ISCO Championship. The Open Championship doesn't count in terms of swing points, but it's on the schedule obviously, and opposite that is the Coronas Punta Cana Championship. Looks like a very pleasant spot. We have the Danish Golf Championship won last year by Marco Penge. And we wrap things up at the Nexo Championship, where Grant Forrest was victorious almost 12 months ago up in Aberdeen. Then we move into the back 9, then it's the playoffs. There's the roadmap for you for this closing swing. And whoever tops the swing rankings gets into all the back 9 events. So that's quite a nice little prize. They get a $200,000 bonus, and if not qualified, they'll get into the next of the Rolex Series events, the BMW PGA Championship.
We can see all the tee shots, Anthony. All got just about the 250-yard mark.
Yeah, I think Rory's in the prime position, as good as you can do really on this fine par 5. It's a demanding green to hit. I think if he can pitch it as close to the front as possible, I think he can keep it on the green. It looks quite a green surface, this one. They may have added a little bit more water because it is such a severe green. The miss is right.
He's certainly setting up for a high fade. Oh man, how about that?
What he can do with the golf ball is just incredible. That was just gorgeous. It's set up beautifully for it, and they did exactly what it says on the tin. Nice high fade.
He's pretty good.
That's as good as it will ever see, isn't it?
It's graceful as well.
Oh, balance. This is not a good lie. So this will be coming out a bit more shooty, so we'll have some topspin on this.
That's a darn good effort as well. Par 5, 2 on the dance floor in 2.
Over to you, Bob MacIntyre.
Yeah, just that, it's a harder angle, I have to say. I know it's 20 odd yards, but it's across the fairway.
Although it is a draw for him, which may help him, Anthony.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the height, Sam, hasn't he? He's such a good striker of the ball. He can certainly resemble McIlroy to a point. I mean, the angle was better, but I have to say Gotterup's shot was very good from that angle, from a poor lie to judge that. But this is high tariff to find the green. Anything can happen here. He's gone very high.
Good line.
Good line, didn't carry enough. Just hang on. No, it won't. And into the Dingley Dale.
Yeah. When you're running that rough, just the light rough that's been trimmed down, you can always get a horrible stubbly lie.
Back to the tee. There's Wyndham Clark.
Elevated tee, you can see the whole hole in front of you, the 2 bunkers down the left, the fluffy rough down the right.
Three metal by the look of it. Clark.
The 2 bunkers down the left are quite a long way apart, so the furthest one's about 360 yards away, so 3 woods should come up short of it.
Driver for Hovland.
You can definitely reach the bunkers. Ken said it's very much tighter when you can reach them.
You watch it and you think, don't just drop into a divot.
Driver for Chacarra. On the left side, he's going to cut back. And that's perfect.
Eugenion Chacarra is third on the Race to Dubai rankings, hoping to grab one of those 10 dual membership cards, have an opportunity to play stateside on the PGA Tour, where the race is on for the FedEx Cup title. Tournament 28 of the regular PGA Tour season before we move into the playoffs, and it is Scotty Scheffler who is out in front of Matt Fitzpatrick. As I say, they will play together today and tomorrow, and they will be in our feature group coverage tomorrow, along with Tommy Fleetwood. It's going to be Justin Thomas, Ludwig Åberg, Patrick Reed as well tomorrow. That's the top 10 in the FedEx Cup rankings. Nice comeback season for Colin Morikawa as well, and Cameron Young continues to impress.
Not got much here, Dom. Not happy walking to the green. Understandable, we only missed it by a yard, but the lie is okay, actually.
Where's he pitching this one, Wally?
He'll be pitching it into, I just short the up and running it up and over, but I think 15 feet's pretty good. Can't lob it all the way, it would just run off the back. That's excellent. That is very good.
He has got
considering all the moaning.
The key when you're hitting up a bank is not to cut across it. You're not trying to put any spin on it. You want forward momentum, so a squarish club face and play it back on the stance a little. Sammy made a tricky shot look pretty easy, didn't he?
Yes, he confused us all there. That was a lot harder than it looked. And he made it look very easy. You can see the height of the bank there, just where he was standing, where he had to come over.
Well, McIlroy looks like he's in 1-putt range. He's got the 1 putts and the 3 putts, 2 3 putts on the green.
He could have 10 goes at that, he wouldn't get it closer. That was a proper pitch and run. Left to right for a 3. For Chris Gotterup across the slope. Pace is key, just hang it up the left side. Shouldn't get away from him, but he could easily run sort of 4 foot right at the hole here.
Nicely done. Well, just one eagle so far today on this first hole. Can McIlroy add to the tally?
Just the 4-iron, driving the 4-iron. It's a bit tasty, isn't it?
It was such a delightful way he played it. It was just choof, like Sam Snead or Ernie Els, just smooth through the ball. Gorgeous.
Just a nice one as well, and just landing so softly. Left to right. Slow one, actually. I was quite surprised how slow Gotterup's putt was. This is a great chance for a 3.
And just off the left side where he's aiming. Come on, come on. Oh, baby. Oh, yes. Eagle for MacIntyre. Straight up to 3 under. It's an easy game, Ken.
It was a perfectly played hole. Glorious drive and the sweetest 4-irons came down so softly, and this was delicious. Lovely strike. Picked the line perfectly, and oh, who loves it, baby? Beautiful.
MacIntyre saw his chip from off the left side. This for his birdie. Looks pretty straight. I hate to say it looks a bit left to right, but after McIlroy's putt going the other way, slightly different line now. He's aiming left edge.
Well done, it's a birdie for Bob MacIntyre. So he moves to 2 under. In what he describes as the most special week of the year. A proud Scot, proud to win his National Open Championship. He says it's the stuff of dreams.
And nightmares with the 2-iron McIlroy hit against him and hold it for birdie. And he came back beautifully. Gotterup tap in for birdie. Very good.
So he's back to a level par for the Scottish champion. The man who won this title in impressive style. Remember, he was tied with Rory McIlroy heading into the final day. And he ended up lifting the trophy. Wyndham Clark has wandered down into the left-hand rough, back down this first hole.
That was the 3-wood again, like he did on the 12th. Oh, it's so easy to get the shaft snagged up here and hit it left or scuttle it in front of you. The line must be better than it looks. Down the shaft.
Oh my God.
I'd have to say beautifully called by Kenneth Brown. Scuttled it down the thick stuff there. That was called that so right, Ken. I think that's lack of playing in links golf. That's so wispy, that rough, but it just catches it like a vice.
From trouble to trouble for Wyndham Clark. Chacarra in a good spot.
Stop, guys. Cheers, mate. Thanks, man. You're good.
Very nice couple of little bounces there for Eugenio, and we'll have a very good look at eagle.
I hate to say it, but that's so lucky. If you come up right-hand side of that hill, it very rarely comes back left. It usually goes further right. Perfect now.
Well, how about that? That is an absolute magic moment, I think. Pivotal moment for his week, I would say. Left to right breeze, difficult tee shot, but certainly Just hit it on the breeze. Get past that right-hand tree. If you do find the rough on the right, it's quite sparse up that side, but left is very thick.
I think this is one of the best holes in the course, Anthony.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous hole, isn't it?
Incredible green.
Small green.
Leaning left.
Did it get past the tree?
It's past the tree, but it looks like thick stuff, Anthony.
Is it?
I'm not
Okay.
sure. Probably wispy.
I'll be off on my bike any second, Sam. Didn't think the crowds could get bigger, but they have, you know. Amazing first day. Changing the nines round, I think, has made a big difference. Some huge collection areas for the spectators to hang around and have some lunch and some light refreshments.
I love the change as well, Anthony.
Swinging well, Bob, Sam.
He is swinging well.
Hovland at the first.
How's his luck? Looks like he was admiring it. Done well, a bit of an adventure to get there.
2 putts for his first birdie of the day. McIlroy makes his way down the second, fresh off a wonderful eagle at the par 5 first.
Just watch the rhythm of this. Just absolutely textbook.
Just effortless game, isn't it? Almost like a 90-yard wedge.
That's it. The trajectory he got, to let it land softly, land on exactly the right spot. We should see a better shot than that this week.
And the putt was inch perfect as well. McIlroy moving within 3 shots of our leader, Bernd Wiesberger. Minwoo Lee has now joined Patrick Cantley in a share of second place. Here we go again with Wyndham Clark.
Now he's do well to get this out. He's done well. When you're in thick stuff like that, you've got to stand as near to the ball as possible and make sure your swing is upright. If you start standing a long way away with a 3-wood, there's such a lot of shaft to get snagged up.
There's only 3 par 5s here at the Renaissance Club. He made a double bogey at the 12th, his 3rd hole today. He's in trouble there at the first, not quite taking advantage as you would expect someone like Wyndham Clark to do so of the long holes. We'll see. He could still get up and down, make his part. Wiesberger and Minwoo Lee, both Rolex Series winners. Started way back in 2017, the Rolex Series. So not far short of a decade. We've had these premium events.
They have been fantastic. A lot of the tournaments have been first class. Rory's won his 4 of them. 4 gold stars, top of the class.
Yeah, not far behind him is Alex Noren, who picked up his 3rd gold star at Wentworth, winning the BMW PGA Championship for the 2nd time. Last September, we'll be back there in a few months' time. And then the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship and the DP World Tour Championship are the final 2 Rolex Series events of the year.
Yeah, Rolex have been amazing sponsors of golf from way back when. They used to look after Nicklaus and Gary Player and Arnold Palmer in the 60s.
The big 3 of golf. Big three.
Yeah.
Shell's wonderful world of golf.
Yeah.
Well, so McIlroy has not got it past the tree. I wonder what sort of a shot he has and what sort of a lie he has.
The lie's okay, he's just on the upslope. He's only got probably 6, 7, 8 feet of a window, and the grass is with him, so it's okay, but being on the upslope, you've just got to be careful it doesn't pop on him a little bit. He's aiming a good 25 yards left of the green, so that also helps the launch angle pop up a fraction. So whatever he does, it needs to be a soft one and just chip it really quite quietly. Use the ground as much as possible. It's doable. Should be MacIntyre, but he's late getting to the ball, but I think he'll probably go.
Here's the tree. It's slowly disappearing. There's not many leaves on it, but pivotal to the hole. I'm surprised they haven't planted another one a little further on to replace it or give it a chance to be replaced. Are those boughs going to be in his way, or can he carve it round them, Anthony?
It'll go round them. I like a sort of a chippy, just a tiny little 4-iron, just to keep it down. I don't think you want to be manipulating something too lofty, because it will pop up on him.
So those bunkers just short of the green going to be impossible to carry. He's got to run it up.
I would say he'll be running through them and around them. Should be MacIntyre. 205, long way back, but he's on the fairway. Rory often seems to miss it right here. As Sam mentioned, it's a proper golf hole, but it's a hard fairway to find because it sits quite across the players from the tee. Pitching into an upslope, favouring the right half here. I think if you miss it left, you can be very unlucky in the bunkers.
Straight in the bunker, I think.
Can't see what Rory's got, but it should be something like 4-iron and just chip and run it. I don't know whether he's going to go sort of more 6, but it's a big cut here he needs, and he's 25 yards of it.
Looks as if it's probably a 5 or a 4-iron.
Yeah, that's perfect, because it's going to pop on him a little bit. It's a real quickie sort of flying lie.
Such a narrow entrance of this green.
I got him pitching his 40 short.
Oh my goodness.
Will it hold? Not quite, but exceptional stuff from Rory.
Yeah, that was great. There's no hit in it, so it just kept it down and kept the spin off it. It was really impressive. Unlucky to roll off the green, really, but just the 180, the maximum. Hugging onto the left edge. They're just trying to drift this one away from the trouble.
He's certainly not been quite as on the same form he was last year so far today.
Wyndham Clark, this is his 4th shot. He's played it beautifully, great chance to save his par. So the second of Hovland's. First little bit long putt, Do well to two-putt it. Speed's all important here. Just going a little bit quickly. Settle. Very good from where he was.
Good morning, Sam.
Morning, David. Welcome.
What a wonderful view that is. Firth of Forth there in this Renaissance club, baked in sunshine, looking absolutely fantastic. Chacarra is taking on this Eagle Challenge. Not to be, but the tidiest of birdie fours. Missed the cut last week, but after back-to-back wins, Sam probably could do with a weekend off.
Yeah, probably needed a wee rest. Back to see the family. Ooh, Anthony, this looks a wee bit... Oh, at least he's left-handed, Anthony.
It helps, doesn't it? Looking well left. Just needs to carry the long grass.
Awkward lie for MacIntyre here on the second. Luckily left-handed. Anthony Wall is down there having a...
Just got to make sure he pits it far enough, David. Otherwise it will feed away. He's got to catch the second ridge on this back tier. 3 little subtle ridges all the way up the back of this green.
Couldn't have done much better than that. Should just pause there. Poor second shot though from the middle of the fairway.
Well, on a hole which is providing many birdies. This for par for Clark. And nicely popped in.
Poor lie, almost playing it like an explosion shot, I think, really. Very much a hit and hope. Hard to really get your stands. Looking well left again.
It's thick too, Anthony.
Yeah, it's not as easy as it looks, as in he's still got to pitch it far enough.
It doesn't look that easy.
It's not overly difficult, but it was had to pitch it at least 10-12 feet.
Excellent from Gotterup, defending champion this week.
Now the wins have continued to come thick and fast for Gotterup as we look at last week's winner, Hovland.
Very similar to McIlroy. That's a very difficult second shot, demanding, thick rough trees in his way.
Yeah, just chatting away. There wasn't much between the two, that one or the 4-iron into the first. Both were absolutely quality, high quality. Double breaker. Green feels firmer, this one. So even though it's uphill, it's slow. I think it's slightly quicker than some that have been uphill.
An easy two-putt. He's went up there to 4 feet. The tester, the second one.
Getting used to the fescue greens, McIlroy. Chacarra trying to get used to being a star on the tour nowadays. A confident chap. Old-fashioned legs, Sam.
I thought he'd done a Richard Boxall there and broken one.
There's so many ways to do it. He does it all his own way.
To break your leg or to swing. MacIntyre for par. Poor second shot.
Will the putt track back at the end?
I think it will have done. Anthony just blasted it through the break. Apologies for Bob's language there. Early frustrations.
Yeah, it's been a bit fruity today at times. Up the hill for a really good up and down. For Gotterup, this will definitely move away from him. Hard to read this green. This has got such slope on it, such a narrow green. And with the bunkers up the left, it sort of almost throws the players a little bit more, because there's definitely some off the right along this top tier. But there's a bit of math going on here, left to right, right to left, mostly. It's the other way. Left edge.
Well, a well-secured par, you'd have to say, from the trouble. Par on this hole is no bad thing. 511 yards, you can see there. Wyndham Clark tries to wang one down the spaked fairway.
That's a fade, but looks like he's overdone it as well in the right. With the, it's even further right now. Shout of 4. And that could be very bad in there. That's uncharted territory.
Okay, just right edge at most. A nice pure stroke.
David, you're a putting guru. You like no practice stroke?
Well, I've always employed one myself, but I don't mind as long as you're ready. And it works well for Rory, doesn't it? It gets in. Keep it as simple as you possibly can, I think, is the key thing. I personally would struggle to putt without that putting stroke. I'd like to just try and repeat the action.
Tricky one for MacIntyre. Bogey. It's a poor 5 after a gorgeous drive. Still in the red, but 5 behind.
Aha, well, there's the tree, and it's a wide one. Plenty of gaps though, Sam, to find your way through if you so choose, but you'd have to be a brave man.
Well, the root is under it really, but with that long rough between him and the tree, it's very difficult to hit it low. Big banana slice round it. Or maybe you can just hit a 9-iron up the fairway to 60 yards short on the green. This is where you can get into making double bogeys, by taking a chance on a tricky shot with the rough.
Yeah, good angle to view the problems there. And off the upslope as well, as you say. Your ball wants to launch up in the air, so quite a bad miss really down the right-hand side. They know it's not the place to be. Chacarra might just be far enough left to work something round the branches.
Eso es lo que tú veas, gordo como lo controla. Igual es esta vez un 6 manteniéndolo bajo. ¿Vale? El momento que la metas por ahí en medio, está. ¿Vale?
Well, there's no shortage of talent in the hands of Chacarra. See what he can muster here.
That's caught the short bunker. That'll be an extremely difficult shot.
the one place he was trying to avoid, you would think.
Wind out the left, 198. Maybe just using it, trying to miss this slightly right and long. Everything feeds left if you miss it left.
He seemed to be swinging it so well, Anthony.
He is, yeah. He's got a lovely start line. This needs to keep cutting.
Delightful. What a player. I think I saw a stat. He's not shot more than 68 round this course.
There's not much better, is there?
No. He loves it here.
Just slightly in between. I think 7 and 8 here, down breeze. Should be 8.
Hands very much in front of the ball at address there. Quite unusual. Oh, it's a great shot though. You want them slightly in front, but he really has it in front. That's getting into a lot of strong winds, I would imagine.
So slightly further right for Viktor. And does that prove to be too much of a challenge? Looks like maybe he's trying to go high over the left-hand limbs.
And he's not in the same postcode as where US Open champion hit it. He's over the crowd to the right.
Now taking his medicine. Viktor there, and hopefully has opened up the angle. If he can come from the right-hand side of the fairway, there it is. It's on the dark patch. That's a good angle to attack this fairly easy pin from there. As ever, slightly different challenge for the left-handed MacIntyre. Draw the favoured shape to this right-hand pin.
Just left it down there, didn't draw back. It's a gorgeous shot of the golf course from another angle. Looking down the clubhouse on the right there. It really has become a fantastic golf course over the years. A lot of work been done on it, preparing it. Lucky boy here. That's so lucky. If you knew where he was there, he's got a straight shot at the green. Look at that. Very good though.
So often the case, isn't it, in championship golf? If you miss, and you miss heavily, and you end up in a better position. This is how things stand on day one. A gorgeous Thursday up here in the east coast of Scotland. But Wiesberger, 6 under par after a fast start. Ahead of Tom Kin, he's a Renaissance specialist, has run close here before. Min Woo Lee alongside him. And there's superstar names all the way down. JJ Spawn, US Open champion, off to a nice start. Molinari, Francesco, former Open champion, going well. That's nice to see.
Now Hovland's third. It's quite a long way to go, really. Just 120 yards. It's excellent. Oh, it didn't get the spin back down that hill. Go on. Go on. Yeah, well done. Gorgeous shot from Hovland.
My old caddy Jason, he used to call it, let's go for a Bernard Langer 4. Chip it out and wedge it on and tap it in. I don't know why it wasn't a Sam Torrance 4, but Bernard was the person that my old man picked.
Herr Langer, what a career that man has had. Still going strong. Still beating his age regularly.
Well, that was great course management. Just backed himself. 5 at worst, the way he played the hole, and might well walk off with the par 4. amazing coastline for golf, Sam.
It is not quite as good as the West Coast.
I hear a slight sense of bias there. Yeah. They're equally good.
Second par 3 howler that Bob's missed it left off the tee.
Yeah, right, though. It is a beautiful course for golf and some iconic golfers around here. Lesser known ones like North Berwick, which is just so special. Muirfield, Archerfield, Gullen.
Bit of Kilspindy the other night.
Oh, how did you play?
Average to fair.
Oh, it's a good day then.
Hobbling round. Left to right, just not a lot, not a lot. It was windy, quite cold. It's lovely out here now. The weather seems to be improving day on day at the minute. 2 wonderful chances for 2s. This one slightly harder than McIlroy's.
To be. Oh, a slow start, you would have to say, for the defending champion. Oh, there we go. 3 foot 3 inches for McIlroy. Iora is the closest, 2'9".
Great chance up the hill. Hair from right to left. The perfect leave. Again, I've said that a few times today. I wouldn't say it's been quite on a bit of string, but it's not far away for a Thursday morning first round.
Now, McIlroy straight in. Eagle. It was always left edge, wasn't it? It was never in the hole. A little bit firm on that line, possibly, but it's a poor miss from McIlroy. Wonderful eagle at last. Great chance there for a birdie, not to be.
A nice start, however, to his links season. Played a bit of social golf last week. Took a look at Birkdale. It's nice preparation for both this week and next.
I was sure Chacarra's ball was in the bunker, saying birdie putt. Possibly not. Might have been a par putt. We'll let you know.
Yeah, I think your spidey senses are correct. I think it was probably a par effort. Gorgeous. So many of the golf courses, they play such a pivotal role in the town, North Berwick. If you live in North Berwick, you have to play golf. It's that kind of place. Same for Gullen.
Same for Scotland.
That's a fair point.
Now down the hill, right to left for Wyndham Clark. Very poor drive, great second. How about the third? Oh, he's hit it too firm on that line, has he? Yeah. I'm going to come around. Lovely putt, though.
Two gold stars, 2 Rolex Series wins for Wiesberger. He's leading the way at 6 under par. And then an international feel to the rest of the first page. Oliver Lindell at 4 under par. He's going well again. He hasn't missed a cut in, oh, goodness knows how many months, over a year. Koepka, the man who needed an invite to get in to this week because for some reason he had withdrawn from the tournament by accident. Torbjornsson, he's a good young American player with a gorgeous golf swing. McIlroy just moving on through. Laurie Cantor, good to see him back playing nicely, 2 under par for his day, and the evergreen Adam Scott, the Australian, enjoying Thursday here up in Scotland, 2 under par for him. flag of Scotland. Grant Forrest 1 under par. Nice to see. Anything under par in the 60s here at Renaissance, with the par being that of 70. There is Chacarra. It was indeed his 4th that we just saw, so 2 putts for a bogey there on the 2nd hole. Sudarshan Yalamaraju, Canadian, going along under par, and I think you want to be under par on this opening day, with just a light westerly breeze helping them around this wonderful links. Marco Penge, he's been doing some work with his irons and is way more comfortable, so look for him to go well. And this is the look down the 4th hole. Out of bounds left, and on the beaches it turns from right to left. The gradients help you make your way round the corner, and as ever here, huge contours. If you get it wrong, you go down towards the edge of the hillside, but you can feed it in from the right hand side to this back pin location today. And if you find the fairway, which you should because it's a wide one, it's a birdie try.
You didn't mention the wind, David.
I was leaving that to you. I'm seeing a lovely graphic there, Anthony.
I'd like to walk a dog on the North Berwick. Beach is amazing along there. This is absolutely stunning out here. I don't think you'll ever see a better day. It's gorgeous. Right to left, using that camber as Howler mentioned. It should run a good 50.
Not a good one. Just carry. Oh, it's absolutely perfect now. Well, it was. Not bad. Pins at the back, so he should have enough room to release it up the green.
A touch turny, wasn't it? Well, not his best. Clark got a break off the tee. And this for the par. A little clumsy, you would have to say.
Gotterup with an iron as well.
I don't know about you, Sam, but I never see driver here. You see a few people hit driver. I find that unbelievable.
But it's down gale.
It's so narrow.
If it's down gale, you can get it on the green, but it's not. It's just as you say, a 2 iron up the right. Loads of room. No mistakes made with that.
I suppose the only thing, it's a firm slopey green, isn't it? So it's hard to control the second, and if you can see it, you might as well have a go at it, because you will hit the green. But in these gentle conditions, it's actually probably quite a good chance for a 3 if you find the fairway and dodge a few divots. Number of collection areas, that's the issue on this 4th.
See a lot of 2 irons and 3 irons in the bag of the players with the graphite shafts, but a hybrid, the club of choice there for MacIntyre. If you haven't got one, I suggest you do. They are very easy to hit. A nice threesome there to making their way around. Well, it's a new links, isn't it? Not been here overly long, but it doesn't look it when you play it. It's gorgeous. Hovland has found his way to the 3rd. Right hand pin.
Excellent judgment of pace, distance. A good chance for Hovland.
It seems the obvious way to play the hole, bringing it in from that slope on the right hand side.
Until you push it to the other side of the wall.
Yes, and
it's a wee dike just to the right of the green there.
You find yourself, it borders the 5th green, doesn't it? Now let's look at the leg action of Chacarra.
Seve-esque there through the ball. Going. That's a beauty. Good chance for birdie.
He's Seve-esque with his belief in his own ability. He fancies that on his day he can beat anybody, and so he should.
Yes, but I like this one. Okay. Be aggressive with the line, right? Their ball's perfect.
Wyndham Clark. Very powerful player, two-time US Open champion. Likes to play a little fade.
Oh my God.
This is over by the wall. That's okay. He'll be very happy with that when he comes up there. Finds out he's nearest the pin. I don't think you should ever cry out with that shot like that. You should wait, because it could come out perfect. You just said, I meant that.
Yeah, the only thing he did wrong was open his mouth. There we go, there's the ball positions. McIlroy a little further down, courtesy of the slight draw he put on the shot. MacIntyre will be first to go. You'd have to think Gotterup has the best angle.
Yeah, spot on. I think everyone wants to pitch this sort of middle of the green, I would say, because it will feed all the way to the back. So you'd probably say it's one of the easier flags for that reason.
Problem, Anthony, would come in and off the right-hand side. If you actually pitch it off the green, sometimes it'll kick right.
Yeah, and if it catches the other slope, it's hard to keep it on the green, yeah.
Yes.
So you almost just set middle of the green and just give yourself 15 feet from the left side. Happy chopping across them with loads of spin. So I see that play for him, I think. Sort of left middle.
Using the slope.
Or just spin it off the bank, David.
His advantage. Oh, very nearly perfect.
How good was that, pitching it pin high, and it completely just died on him. It was great. A couple of yards nearer, but from a completely different angle. MacIntyre. Lie is good. Missed one or two divots on that low side. Another high spinner. Going straight at this.
Excellent shot from MacIntyre.
126, done well, Rory. The lie is decent. Could have been in a couple of awkward spots. Gotterup had one early on the round. On 16, it wasn't unplayable, but it wasn't far away. Quite sandy, but this is good. But it should have a bounce and a bit of a jump.
Nicely done for McIlroy, allowing that to just release on down from the rough grass. Well, if you can pop it round here in 60 shots, then whoever that is going to get $20,000 courtesy of Nexo for the course record. Cameron Tringali, as you can see there, 61 back in 2022. So you've got to go low, but more than doable, you would think, in these benign conditions. A lovely prize. Wallace collected, I think it was $40,000 back just a couple of weeks ago in Italy for his efforts. Gave a chunk of that to the golf club for the junior organisation there. That was a nice touch.
Just hung on the edge for Hovland, not quite. Just a par. Great camera angle here for Chacarra's part. It looks like he's aiming just outside right. And they change it. Very nice, very nice.
You said that? No, just like the first look.
Into the red figures. That's where he's used to being of late.
Once more, Rory under the hole, right to left, all pace. It will just fall away on the slope. There's a big camber all the way up this fourth hole. But once more, another good chance. Surprised at the last to not make two, but this is another chance for him.
Well, I think he holds this one. Putt for a right-hander just outside right. Now it's gone left early. That was a poor one from McIlroy.
Poor tee shot that worked out well for Clark. Just helping collect a birdie here. And it does. So shoddy three-putt on the previous hole, and a nice bounce back. The most beautiful part of this golf course. Take a nice wander down to the fourth tee.
Working hard. I can see why. I'm not sure it moves right on me. Not. Yeah. It should be inside left. Green falls that way. I'm not so sure though. The hole sits against the slope a little. I think if it's slow paced, I think it will camber away. Tricky one. I think you have to go down the left.
He did, and it paid dividends. That's a wonderful three for MacIntyre. A nice progress.
Well, deserves a three. Good tee shot, hung it up the right, got it almost stone dead up the hill, pretty straight. Turning into a good group after an early few bogeys, or a couple of bogeys anyway, but proving their class this three ball.
Good discipline. Back away if you're not quite focused. Blue line, end over end. Another birdie collected by the American.
That is gutting.
Nicely done by Chacarra back on the tee. Nice flatter part of the fairway to play with a wedge for his second form as well, so that's nice work.
Wyndham Clark, fairway wood, 3 wood, a lot of club here, not necessary. I don't think he's played here before. Beautiful camera angle there, looking up in the fairway. You want to get it right up on the right hand side, always kicks left. Probably run off like McIlroy's. Lap of the gods, looked to have settled down in a wee divot.
Links golf. It's played on the ground. Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, you'd give the advantage to Chacarra with the clean lie from the fairway, even though Clark has propelled it further down the hole. Just the iron for Hovland. Plenty of wiggles and waggles in the setup. And of late, the ball has very often been doing that, right at his intended target. Opening skirmishes of the 2026 Genesis Scottish Open. It's the Austrian Wiesberger, still at the top at 6 under par. Tom Kim, Minwoo Lee, Cantlay and McCarthy. Well, he's one further back. Cantlay at 5 under. A host of Americans enjoying the benign conditions. Dutchman, Joost Loudson, nicely round, 3 under par. There's McIlroy alongside last year's US Open champion JJ Spawn at 3 under par. A nice Thursday morning being put together by them. Scott Jamieson will be happy to be 2 under par through 17 holes. He lives on the east coast of America near Ponte Vedra Beach nowadays, but he'll feel at home here on the Scottish links. Marcel Seen, well into his 40s now, but looking fit and strong on the driving range yesterday, as is Adam Scott. No one's kept themselves in better shape than him. Couple under par for his efforts so far. Forrest, Højgaard, Lowry, all under par alongside the defending champion, Chris Gotterup. Chacarra's won twice in his last 3 events. He's under par. Wallace ran close in Italy, but lost out to Chacarra in the end. Marco Penge, after 6 or 7 weeks off, found a top 10 finish last week over in Germany and is looking much more his old self. The 5th is called Arthur's Seat, which is a wonderful name for a golf hole. 150 yards, back into the gentle breeze, down the hill, and plenty of contours to have to negotiate when they land the ball on this beautiful fescue grass that's on the greens here. Nice place to hang around, Anthony.
It's a great view. Almost 360. You can see for miles.
Tough pin, Anthony, front left.
Yes, it's just, I find it a tough hole anyway, Sam. It's elevated tee, it's hard to judge the distance. It's only 150, but it's 7 down, but it has to play more than that because the wind is definitely picking up, and as we stand on top of the hill, I'd say it was at least a club and a half at the minute. But then you play the 4th and there's nothing because you're underneath the dunes, and that is links golf for you.
Hazard a guess then. So with the 7 down, 143 is the distance. What are they hitting?
155, I think. I give it a dozen. It's quite heavy air. So I would be just chipping, well, they should be chipping a little 9-iron. They might go one more and just really dead hands it, but I'd be surprised.
It's fair to say you actually want a bit of height on the ball to play to this front left pin, or can you nudge one in low?
They've changed something down there. That front left-hand bunker, they've cut the grass up, so it's very much, I think, in the player's mind. It used to be a lot thicker down there. Just trying to finish in the front section, I think, really. That's the flattest putt. Stay away from the ridge.
Not so bad.
I think he was expecting a kick right, but it carried past that part. Go back to Hovland, second into 4. He fizzes off the strike there. Ball zooms up into there, lots of spin. Gorgeous iron shot from Hovland.
Just out of the right and into. Keeping this down somewhat, MacIntyre. Going straight at it.
Well, it's called Arthur's seat, and that sat down nicely.
Saw what you did there, David. That was good. Love that. Right hand side of the tee, so looking left. Hoping for something similar to the Scot. That was excellent.
That's okay, a little shy, but it's fine.
Hard to get all the calculations perfect every time. That's not how links golf is played. Another good swing for McIlroy. Doesn't get much better than this. Golf course playing firm and fast. The sun is beaming down, but it's not overly hot, and a gentle cooling breeze that's going to help Chacarra on his way to the back pin at 4. Perfection from the Spaniard. McIlroy's 3 under par, looking for an outside birdie chance here on the 5th.
Hovland. Like the level par for the day. Is this for birdie? Lovely second shot in, right behind the hole. Should be just a touch off the left. Beautifully done.
off the right-hand ridge, feeding across the slope. Just missed that slope, as Sam mentioned. So outside chance is a swifter one than we've probably seen on this 9, but definitely won't get away from him. That's what they're used to. Most of these players are used to sort of 12, 13 on the stimp. These are more like 11.
Well, we did see there from the graphic there have been a couple of 3 putts from that sort of range, but it looks pretty well judged from Gotterup. And let's go to 4 and Chacarra. In a little short backstroke, but it's effective.
Bit of both in this for Rory. Also just up over the ridge and then just drifting slightly down. So not the greatest of leads, but if you could go along here and catch the ridge, it almost runs to the back right-hand corners. If he was in between clubs, he's probably done the right thing here. Easy to give this one maybe a little bit too much respect. Back into the breeze.
That portion of the green there, you certainly expect it to turn a little bit from left to right.
Now, we didn't see the approach shot, but Wyndham Clark has this for a 3 at the 4th. Well done. Another one. So 2 in a row. And he moves to 1 under par. In red figures for the first time today, the US Open champ. Let's head over to 5 again, and MacIntyre this time.
Having watched Gotterup's putt, I think it makes this slightly easier. He's obviously right to left, but he's not dealing with the same ridge from that front edge like the American was. So it's a gentle right to left to his was much more severe. Again, the hole's cut against the hill, which makes it slightly harder. They keep the pace up. I think it holds the line quite nicely.
Plenty of people with eyes on Robert.
Yeah, they're certainly pulling a nice gallery around with them. Especially for a Thursday.
Yeah.
McIlroy taps in, makes his par. He stays at 3 under. Just 2 shots off the lead. Wiesberg will be disappointed not to take advantage of the par 5 7th and then to drop a shot at 8 as well. Gotterup to tidy up and stay 1 under. No problem at all. A little bit of a walk up the hill to get to the 6th tee. And we will go back up this hole. And Chacarra, who's been on a lovely little run, 3 birdies in the last 4 holes.
One of the most exposed tees on the golf course, elevated. Look right over the sea, it's gorgeous. And a bit of breeze at the moment is into them. Actually straight in a little bit off the right. 150 yards today, playing a little downhill. It's quite tricky to get it just right. Pin tight left. Okay, little slope to the left of the green you can use. It's trickling back. More sheltered by the green and up there on the tee. It's 12 to 15 miles an hour, but straight at you. Sort of heavy air.
When do we get the switch wind, Ken? When does that come
I think
along?
it's tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
It's going to do a 180 on us, isn't it?
So this is going to be playing down breeze?
Yes.
Right. It's the wonderful thing about a links course, isn't it? Same sort of hole, same sort of yardage, completely different course depending on where the wind is.
I'll be interested to know what they're hitting down here. See if I can see the club. 150.
Yeah, I just want to know. So like total 60 shot.
Love it.
So, playing 150, playing 160 into the breeze, so virtually a club, and it's a better club downhill as well, so tricky. It's like an 8-iron, doesn't it? Worth waiting for. Good club, Dave, well done.
Been a funny day for Wyndham Clark, hasn't it? We've seen some excellent shots and we've seen some really quite poor ones as well. Tough to find the short grass last year in the Genesis Scottish Open here at the Renaissance Club.
6 bunkers up the right, a nest of them. Shouldn't really hitting it over there, you can't see it, helping out of his left. So just favouring the left side, it does camber round.
Drifting on the breeze.
Did that miss the bunker, Ken?
I think it caught the second one. It sort of dived in as well, a bit Greg Louganis-like. Woof.
You don't see many in those traps. It just sort of finds its way up the hill and then we turn for home. So visually, I don't see it as an intimidating tee shot. There's a lot more room left than some holes.
Just getting a view of it, and the pin's on the right as well, so you'd want to favour the left side of the fairway.
Yeah, the left rough is never that thick. Oh, that's the place to be aiming, I think. Not happy here. I don't think they can feel the breeze. He knows it's there. What's that, bit of paper?
Yeah, must have been something.
It's dropped a £5 note, is he? It's probably a Scottish one. Or is it a $5?
.182 ball speed, the TrackMan numbers for you. And that is just fine and dandy for MacIntyre.
I had you in the 180s last night, Dom, at North Berwick. A couple of times.
Now, Wally.
There was some speed up there.
Did he hit it as far as 180?
Yeah, there you go.
With the driver.
This would be in the 90s, probably be close to it. Down the breeze, sit into it and rip it.
Oh, 183 ball speed.
Really?
Well, that's what it says.
Is it a 3-iron?
Done the main thing, finding the fairway. Small white butterfly attracted to his ball.
It's been interesting, the scheduling for McIlroy since winning the Masters. Mentioned a little earlier, just 4 tournament starts in the 3 months following that, but I suspect, Ken, that it's maybe after all the effort he put into winning the Grand Slam and then winning the Masters again, maybe more than anything he just needs a little bit of headspace, a little bit of time and distance away to regroup, regather and go again.
Yeah, I think so, because he's a family man. This travelling around the world is very tiring, and winning the Masters, you're pulled here and pulled there and pulled somewhere else, and it's nice to get a bit of home time and steady the head and, as you say, refocus.
Tricky one for Hovland. See where he's aiming, well right of the hole. Slightly downhill to begin with, then sharply downhill and bending right to left.
Just got snagged in the fringe, just kissed enough of the slightly longer grass. It was never high enough. 25 putts he's had in the opening 13 holes, so putter has been quite quiet, although he hasn't had that many opportunities in that sort of 15 feet range.
Chacarra's ball did just trickle down the slope a little bit, so a much flatter putt for him.
Sort of putting down the valley, so he's got 2 slopes, which is always tricky to pick the break. You have to look at the cup and see if it's tilted. That looks like it's tilted towards us, so perhaps it'll turn to the right as it dies.
I think that's what his caddy was suggesting, a little bit of left to right. Such a lovely spot, this 5th green, overlooking the Firth of Forth.
Sort of double breaker, wasn't it? It was dying to the right, but it was the first part of the putt. It turned, well, I couldn't say it turned up the hill, but there were 2 slopes.
If you cross the water there and head up the coastline, eventually you'll come to St Andrews. Keep on going, you'll get up to Aberdeen, and you can keep going.
Keep going up to Dornoch and then play all those lovely courses round rural Dornoch.
So McIlroy and MacIntyre safely in the fairway, good drives from them. What is the news on Chris Gotterup?
It's a shocker. Twice now he's on the edge of the bunker like that.
Is the biggest problem the lie or the sort of the long rough?
Yeah, it's the long rough, you know, sort of in the hit zone just through it. I mean, if he can get in there and get some sort of posture, and needs to be really upright on the stance to try and almost change his club path. I mean, if he can get through it, I think he greens it, but if it gets any sort of tangled rough involved with the shaft, it could visit about 6 foot in front of him.
Yeah, with the ball below your feet, it makes it awkward as well.
Yeah.
See that, hey, that grass just hanging over his ball.
Well, it's hard for me to get right in to see if the camera, the bunker's an issue or it's flat. I can't quite see that, but
Yeah, we've got a good view of it. He doesn't want to be too ambitious. I know he's got arms like Popeye and legs like Jack Nicklaus.
It's at 60 yards though. If he just gets over the ridge, it will run another 50. It will get somewhere close, but if that grass gets involved though, it could go anywhere.
Oh, you could leave it in there in a heartbeat, just right where he's pointing. Because the ball's got to come through all that thick stuff to get out.
There's not much good about this.
I don't think there's much follow through going to happen here. This is going to be a stab.
other bunker.
That's okay. It's good, actually.
Down the left side, you see where the flag is cut, sort of semi-tucked behind the right bunker. Slightly better angle, a little more flat area to land the ball on.
I'll come back there in a moment. First of all, it's another birdie putt for Wyndham Clark. There you go. It's another hat-trick of birdies for Wyndham. Birdies at 14, 15 and 16 on his outward journey, and now at 3, 4 and 5. And all of a sudden, Wyndham Clark is at 2 under par and within 3 shots of the lead.
Dry, sort of sandy lie on top of the ridge. Just under 140. Playing nowhere near that. Just a fraction up the hill, helping out of the left, so playing pretty short. But the way he sort of spins it from these tight lies, a little bit sandy, you can pretty much pitch it all the way.
Pretty good line. A little unlucky, it didn't grip a fraction more. He sort of tried to draw it into the flag. Very nicely played.
Yes, he sort of has that sort of soft shot nowadays. It's a lovely thing to have, and when you know the numbers, you have some control. This needs a lot of control. Not too close, but it needs to be hit to get some spin. He's almost too close at times here, down this breeze.
These two just skidding off that little downslope from the back of the bunker.
Rory behind, excuse me, John Rahm and Ludwig Aubert in terms of all-time best scoring average in the Rolex Series events. Four Rolex Series titles for Rory. This is Gotterup's third. From 104 yards.
Just trying to carry the ridge like that.
Splendid. Hasn't all been plain sailing. He has had to battle at times, but he's done that well. Back on the tee, Wyndham Clark. Marshall's indicating it's going right. It looks like right portion of the fairway. Good stuff. Chacarra next up. There's a really good view of the hole on the right hand side with those cluster of bunkers on the right.
Could have found Gotterup's bunker, I think. Hard to tell.
Well, up to the green.
And just missed it, MacIntyre, by a couple of inches. No dramas, but it's nice to put your line down, right to left, down the hill, into the breeze. Sometimes hard to judge.
There are those who want to ban the line on the ball.
I don't mind the line, I just think you should only be able to put it down once. You shouldn't be able to keep moving it. It's not preferred lies, even though you're on the green after all. And once you put it down, you have to leave it wherever you put it. Just have to get better at lining it up. I think it's tough to take the line away because the manufacturers all have lines, don't they? Au naturel, just seeing what you see and putt over that little spot. Worked for most of the greats for many years.
Looks good. Oh, he's had a couple of those today, Bob MacIntyre. Back on the tee, it is Viktor Hovland. Tidy up and make his 3 back at 5.
Just guided itself past those dusty divots.
Mini version of MacIntyre's for Rory for a 3. As the wind again picks up. Probably the high spot here at Renaissance.
McIlroy not using a line. He's twisted the ball so he's looking down on Roars, his name on the golf ball. Because a line on the ball can make you trying to be very, very exact, whereas if you just have a sort of shape, it focuses your eye on the top of the ball so you don't move your head too much. But it doesn't really dictate where you're trying to aim. It's horses for courses, mind. And of course what Tiger did, everybody did in the end.
So Gotterup to tidy up, make his 4. Yeah, very good. Up and down from 104 yards. Stays 1 under and he's got a par 5 coming up. Rory. So he's at 3 under with 3 holes of his opening round of the Genesis Scottish Open to go. Four also for MacIntyre, who stays at -2. Ryder Cup teammates, MacIntyre and McIlroy, 11 of the 12-strong European team who were successful just about at Bethpage, are here this week at the Renaissance Club. Only Justin Rose, who no doubt is preparing for the Open Championship, is absent. Well, everyone's preparing for the Open Championship.
For most of the year. If you're in the majors, they're the ultimate weeks for you.
Chacarra 3rd in the race to Dubai rankings. Ahead of him just McIlroy going for an 8th Harry Vardon Trophy and Patrick Reed. Could be a good battle for the
yes, a bit tighter this year at the moment anyway. These are 2 such important weeks. Play well here, get a bit of confidence, do well at the Open.
I think a lot of people are beginning to wonder whether Eugenio Chacarra could be a part of a future European Ryder Cup team.
I think he and Seve would have gotten like a house on fire. Very decent lie, and they just dropped the club on the back of the ball. He'd be looking forward to giving himself a chance if he's not already there to get his PGA Tour card as well.
Great view off this tee at 16.
And freshening. 310 to carry the left side. Bunkers are plenty.
Do beg your pardon. Caught foul again. We're going to get that a couple of times because they've switched the few of the holes around. So 7 is the old 16th. Did his 16th hole today, Chris Gotterup. Sort of partially right. Hovland.
Little down the shaft, little choppy cutty one. What's the first bounce like? Oh, pretty good. Little higher trajectory, landing a little softer, still skidded a fraction.
Yeah, he's got the McIlroy putt. We'll see how well he reads that, whether he can start it high enough. MacIntyre at 7.
Go left.
Up the right half, Rory. Make yourself a 4. 3 to go.
Looks a little anxious. I'm not sure why.
Over it, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it's well over it. Well, I say well over it. 8 yards over it.
So far, so good for Rory McIlroy. He is just a couple of shots off the lead.
You see those blue flowers? Viper's bugloss. Isn't that a funny name for a flower? Good for the bees and the butterflies, and plenty about this week, plenty of butterflies. The green fritillary up here, which is not the most common butterfly, certainly in Scotland.
Wyndham Clark from 118 yards into number 6. Pin just over that bunker you can see there on the right. Firm bounce. What was the butterfly again? Yeah.
Dark green fritillary.
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 Never heard of it. Excellent. I do love the butterflies though at this time of the year. 3 players are tied for the lead here at the Genesis Scottish Open. Tom Kim and Bernd Wiesberger. They're done and dusted. Patrick Cantlay just has the 9th hole to play. Brooks Koepka taking advantage of a tournament invite to play this week. There's McIlroy, Molinari alongside him. Ihora and Jarvis, 2 young bright stars in the world of golf, going nicely as well. Angel Hidalgo, if you haven't seen him play before, he's great fun to watch. Scott and Lowry in the group at 2 under par, along with MacIntyre and Clark. Look at the strength of this field. And then you've got players like Scott Jamieson, who is on home soil, although, mind you, he lives in the United States these days, but he's down the Race to Dubai rankings, is Scott. And it's getting to that time of the season. He's 131. It's only the top 100 this year who get to keep their full card for next year. So a good performance in a week like this for someone like Scott Jamieson could be absolutely crucial.
Funnily enough, I saw him last night, out with his wife and his daughter. Always keeps himself to himself, but nice fella.
Yeah, very nice man. He's flirted too many times, I think, for comfort with keeping his card and having to pull out a rabbit out of the hat towards the end of a season.
If you live in America and play on this tour, it's a big ask.
Well, Chacarra's managed to get it on the front of the 6th green. He's got quite a lengthy putt. He's judged it beautifully. Clark. Slightly different angle to MacIntyre, but you'd have to think there's still a little bit of right to left at the end. Oh. Just enough to deceive Wyndham. Four for him.
Seventh to come, very much a reachable par 5. Divining for water, isn't it? We know what the break is about. Ooh, 2 inches outside the right edge. Actually, if you'd watched this happen 20 years ago, you'd have thought, this is really interesting.
Or what on earth's going on?
What on earth's going on? But to see Rory, he's turned a lot more at a decent pace. There's perhaps a bit more break than you can see. If you knew it, if you have that in your mind, the answer is to hit it a little firmer. Don't dribble it at the hole, otherwise it'll dive left.
Wildlife intervention. Exactly the same result as McIlroy.
I hope he doesn't do the same procedure with this putt. In his recent victory, though, his putting was, I'd have to say, of a very high standard.
He's a lovely player, Viktor Hovland, and he brings a little bit of joy to the world of professional golf. And he always has a smile on his face. Chacarra tidies up as well. He stays 2 under.
Wind has freshened a little bit from first thing this morning, but not the strongest of breezes, and more exposed spot up on that green, so 10, 12 miles an hour.
This is the 7th par 5, quite sharply downhill for the second shot here, Worley.
Just clearing. Still on the green, I think.
New bunker down there on the right-hand side on this hole, Worley.
Yeah, I like it because it's not too deep, so you can play a shot out of it. I think if it was, you know, a really sort of unplayable road hole sort of bunker, I think it'd be unfair because you can't see it. You're blindsided from the hill, so making it something you can play a shot out of is, I think, a good change.
Well, that is why they're waiting back down this hole. Although you can see Bob MacIntyre on the right-hand side, disappearing out of the right-hand side of your picture. He's obviously laid up. He missed in the left rough with his drive. It's a green light for both Rory McIlroy over on the left there and Chris Gotterup. All three of the last 3 champions playing together. That's a nice touch by the organisers.
Can't see the green over the crest of the hill. To pick your line on something, the trees are TV tower, TV crane.
You can just about see the top of the flag. They're far enough on the, just on the top of the plateau here at 7. Some would call it 16. Right hand side, just right half of the TV tower. Back into it.
Be very good this if it gets tiptoes over that crest. Oh, eagle chance. There was a slight element of luck when you play to this green, but that's a peach.
258, world-class 4-iron at the first for eagle. What have we got here? Rory McIlroy, something similar would just be fine. It will kick forward even though it's into the breeze.
He's after it. A little unlucky carry all the way onto the green. I was just wondering if he's going to hit a slightly lower one. Pitch right in the front and stop pretty quickly. Another eagle chance.
Back on the tee. Wyndham Clark.
It was a good break. Tipped over that bunker and okay now. It was a pretty straight bounce as well.
Chacarra looking a little anxious. He's not quite as long as the other two in this group. Have to wait and see whether that held its ground or whether it toppled back into the bunker.
Just slightly hitting across this fairway. It's an awkward one. You feel you ought to draw it, but if you slightly overdraw it, there's two bunkers down the left, it'll gobble you up. You bail out to the right. Probably not going to be able to reach in two, but maybe just today.
Maybe a little necky from Hovland. MacIntyre laid up the shot, 93 yards to go. And it is a beauty from Bob MacIntyre. A hole that was very kind to him when he won here a couple of years back. He carved his drive away into the right-hand rough and found himself stepping on a sprinkler head. He got a drop and went ahead and hit one of the shots of his career.
That was a beauty too. He hit a short iron in from that angle. You're sort of hitting in a little valley here. Ball kicks in from both sides. There's a look down at the 16th. A new right front bunker there. That's an addition from previous years. An odd-shaped green, isn't it? It's a sort of three-leaf clover.
Now McIlroy has the little ridge to contend with.
Unlucky not to just get over the ridge, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Double breaker right to left towards the end. Just sort of feeds to the left edge of this green.
This is to tie for the lead, Anthony.
Wouldn't that be nice? Easy now. think that would have gone in, you know.
I'd love to see that again. It wasn't going fast.
I think that might have dropped.
Well, the flag was slightly leaning into him because the breeze is going that way. And as I say, the flags are like telegraph poles.
It's hard to say he's unlucky though, isn't it?
He's unlucky.
An unlucky birdie then for McIlroy, so he moves to 4 under and is within 1 shot of the lead here at the Renaissance Club.
So look, what do you think? Did it hit the flag? You can see it's wobbling a bit. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think it was going that quick, really. Maybe 4 feet. Glass is shot in by Gotterup for an eagle 3.
Well, he's just seen the line.
Shot. Yeah, he has seen the line, yeah, but a little bit pacey. Oh, he's questioning the line. I'd say there's thousands of people out here, Kenny.
It's great, isn't it? Such a lovely sunny day, butterflies fluttering by.
Oh, so frustrating, this game sometimes.
He's holed out really well. I've had one miss from inside 5 feet, otherwise right in the centre of the cup. He hasn't quite judged the pace. A few shorts and a few that skittered well by. But a pretty nice, neat, tidy card.
So he moves to 2 under par, which is at the moment alongside Bob MacIntyre, but this is to go -3. Nice chip.
Eight and 9 are 2 of the tougher holes to be played now. That was a sort of chicken korma, and the last 2 are more vindaloo. Out the rough. Must have had a nice lie where the ball reacted.
Chacarra's laid up on this 7th. Hovland backs off.
He's probably this is true. He's on an upslope. He doesn't want to pop it straight in the air. And quite a long way back further than Rory was. Must be 40 yards behind him. So he's got to launch a lie when he wants one that he can keep it low and flat and run it onto the green. Not easy from there, particularly if he gets a poor lie and there's some thick rough in there. Little hump to come over and not much green to work with. Remember COVID? No one was allowed to touch hands or anything.
School holidays or vacation time over here in Scotland.
He's out again with his 3-wooder on the par 5 out the rough. He just loves this, but this is a much better lie. And this, he gets any contact, it'll scuttle down the hill away from it, right up the shaft. I'd have been a bit further down the grip. Superb.
Well, here's a look at the hardest hole on the course today, number 8.
Those bunkers very much in play today. And the second shot up the hill, and you can see why it's difficult. The flag is tucked just over that front right bunker. There's a little downslope from some, not much landing. The only upside is a little slope behind the flag that you can use. 6 on direct the flag over the bunker.
We've had everything from a 2 to a 6 on this hole.
I think the other thing, isn't it, the left-hand side that was a bailout is now hefty rough. So we used to bang it down that left side. Now you can't, because it will be deep. Bunkers are definitely in play. Back into the breeze.
Always kicks right from there. It's actually a hole just to play for a par.
What does Rory do here? This is hard, really. This is difficult.
He doesn't take driver.
No, I don't blame him. I don't see driver carrying the bunkers. I think he'd like to have a go.
Perfect line. What sort of bounce is he going to get? Go on, back on the fairway. Back on the fairway. Stay on the fairway. That is inch perfect. Get the best view of the best angles of the flag, and haven't really got it over the bunker.
Look how I'm operating, Dougie. It's all right.
Well, we told you Eugenio Chacarra had laid up at the 7th. He left himself 131 yards to go. Got to get it over that ridge and then got it to come to attention quickly. Just like that.
Sound like Tommy Cooper there.
Not like that.
Not like that.
McIlroy in amongst the 4-unders. Oliver Lindell's got 3 holes to play. The impressive Finn. Good scoring, but no one anywhere near to threatening the course record. 61. 3 players share that. If anyone betters that this week, then they will get themselves that $20,000 Nexo Course Record Award. Matt Wallace was the last man to pick up a nice pot, $40,000 at the Italian Open for a new course record there. And very sportingly decided to, told us that he was going to give some money to Eduardo Molinari's, his home club, to help out with the juniors at the club with their section.
Nice touch. Well played from there, awkward. You can tell by his action he was in the lighter rough.
So far we have had 3 new course records, and Henny du Plessis, Jurav Premlol and Matt Wallace have all earned themselves a handsome reward.
There's Anthony just meandering up the fairway.
It's always pretty slow, Ken.
Yeah. 1 to go, a short one at that.
Yeah, nearly there, Wally.
It's exciting, isn't it?
There's been some very interesting, entertaining golf today. Player Family Cafe, eh? How about that?
Well, it's an eagle putt for Wyndham Clark, back at number 7. Not going to get there. An easy birdie, though. And a really good turnaround. Well, he's played 4 holes quite poorly. Number 12, he was unlucky to lose his ball there. 13 was a bit scrappy, so were 1 and 2, his 10th and 11th holes. But otherwise, there's been some really good stuff, as you'd expect from the US Open champion.
That's what's left this 3 ball. You see the pin tucked behind the bunker. It's a cracking second shot. You're going to be brave and go straight at it, or you're going to just err on the left edge of the TV tower.
It's warmer and the wind's not as strong, but years gone by, see a lot of guys come up short here. They float it off the upslope. And with the front flag, that would be just something to think about. And I think there's enough in the air that the 170's playing just in the 180s for MacIntyre.
Yeah, MacIntyre's had a bit of a fiddle with his irons. He found these are a fairly recent set of irons, and he found the weight was so much in the hosel. The ball wasn't reacting as he'd liked, so he took all that out, and if you look at the back of that iron, there's a big lump of lead tape on it. So changed the weighting, and he started to be a bit more confident that the ball is going where he expects. Get another look at the back of that putt, that club head. There's a bit of lead on it.
It's a bit like the magic sponge in football.
It is a bit like the magic sponge, you're right. But if you think it works, it does work. But
absolutely,
I think in his case, when you get weight down the shaft, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah,
Right.
that's very much changed the balance, you'd think. Front flag, Ken, as you mentioned. Got to drive this one, it will float. This is plenty.
On a honey of a line too. A lovely shot. That's exactly where you should be aiming. Just on the left edge of the TV tower. Classy.
Hovland for birdie, back at 7. So Viktor Hovland moves it to 2 under par.
Been patient. It was a very slow start on the greens for on, certainly on the front 9. Good angle. Oh, what a shot. Spinning like anything. Oh, stay there. Stay. Oh. That is right on the edge of the cliff.
Hanging on with its fingernails. Okay. That was lovely to see the ball follow from over the top, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A great innovation. It's been a good day for these 3. really, when you think about it, Rory very lightly raced over the last few months in terms of competitive tournament golf. Chris Gotterup maybe a little tired after travelling stateside from victory at the John Deere Classic on Sunday. And Bob, he's had a decent enough season, but perhaps not quite where he would like to have been, certainly with his approach play. Just to back up what you were saying, Ken, he's 120th in strokes gained on approach play this season, which is not what you'd expect from MacIntyre. But they're all under par.
It's been quite an adventure for Clark today. Driver. Where's this going? Just short of the bunker, just, I thought.
Well judged.
Yeah, with that hard bounce, I thought it was, there's one for every occasion up there.
Driver for Chacarra as well. He's not quite as long as Wyndham Clark.
From this tee position, 280 to reach those bunkers, and there's 3 of them.
I'll say that. And then he pops it in the bunker and past Wyndham.
Had a massive hard bounce off that downslope though.
Ninth tee is just over from the 8th green, so
yeah, it's a tight spot round 8 and 9. Rory just drags thousands of people with him wherever he goes.
Pied Piper.
Yes, very much so. Arnie, Palmer, Seve, 1 or 2 others. There's not many of them around.
Anthony Wall.
Yeah. They go the other way, Ken. Down the hill, just a hair. Nice lead from a long way back. Actually, that was a proper golf shot. They're the ones you want. Yes, they're not the money shots, but it keeps you moving forward. Yes, the wedges are the ones you want to make the birdies, but when people are dropping shots on the hardest hole in the course, just get it to 20 feet. Hair down the hill, not a whole heap of break in it.
Defensive tee shot, very much a percentage approach, and that's all you're trying to do. Have a 6-incher for a par.
back on the tee, Viktor Hovland. I think I may have done Chacarra a little bit of disservice by saying he's not as long as the other two in his group, but I think he's longer than Viktor Hovland. McIlroy.
Both balls are just round this little sprinkler that's on the edge of the green. It's just thickened up the fringe a little bit. So I think this might have a bobble or two early on here, unless he really hits it hard, which I think would probably be not the way to go. It's quite thatchy around this part of the edge. A lot of standing water probably.
You got it. You got it. Look where it is, Dom.
Yeah, absolutely. Rory McIlroy into a share of the lead.
After such a shaky start on his opening hole, and he did have a little bobble, but had just enough of a head of steam not to dive to the left. A 3 at the 8th. Pretty scarce today.
Well, very similar. Keep the pace up. Rory's was definitely that, through that fringe and the edge. Slow one moving across that slope. The Kelly's standing on just above him. To grab 1.5 on the field, I would say.
And Chris Gotterup follows in Rory McIlroy. He makes his birdie. And he moves to 3 under.
And his putt did have a red rum, didn't it? It jumped in the air.
That is the view that Viktor Hovland has for his second into this 8th hole. Chacarra in that bunker up ahead. Clark just short of it. The flag just to the right of the TV tower that you saw away, the green tower behind the green.
Off and upslope into the breeze. It's not a howler of a breeze, but into off the right. It's got quite an the I210s, they were ping I210 irons, but just listen to the sound off the club face, because they make a sort of slightly metallic clicky sound. He loves them. Just listen to the sound as the ball struck. Lovely. Brave shot. You can sort of see it was slightly stalling, but judged it very well. And the form coming together.
That'll be Wyndham Clark next.
He doesn't look like he ever shies away from anything. Actually, the front bunker, as long as you don't plug, is not the end of the world. But if you push it just right to where Rory does, it just wanders and wanders. You end up 8, 9, 10 yards away from the putting surface.
Someone off follow through, punching it through the wind, and that's fine.
Don't think before you thunk here, be careful. Okay.
Yeah, he's done the right thing, hasn't he, in forcing it down the left-hand side to give himself the best angle to that tight right pin. And there is the top of the leaderboard, and there is confirmation that Rory McIlroy is alongside Tom Kim, Bernd Wiesberger and Patrick Cantlay in a share of the lead at the Genesis Scottish Open. Koepka in the group at -4, another major champion in the mix. Minwoo Lee a little quiet over the last, what, 2 or 3 months. MacIntyre, Gotterup and Clark and Chacarra all going along very nicely. Schmidt, the German's been playing some nice golf stateside on the PGA Tour. The final hole today for our feature groups is this par 3 9th. The average proximity to the hole is nearly 55 feet. So an easy one to miss.
Well, yeah, that one was the way. You got one with the balls to the left, to the right.
Well, you had a nice day out there.
It's been great. Rory said it's pretty straight, actually. I think his distance control has been good. Thousands of people want to see him have a good score, and 5 under par. I have to be honest, he's missed a couple of, not short ones, but certainly one very makeable 6-footer for a 2, and a couple of sort of 12-footers, so really he could have been very good.
We're just looking at where the flag is cut on that tight right side, and it gives you an idea of the runoff if you miss it right.
Got it in my yardage book between the bunkers, Ken, so I wonder which one it would fall into. Probably the far one if it missed right.
It might go between them because there's quite a gap between them. When you see a pin like this, as you know, Anthony, you kind of think, well, I won't go for it. I'll just play for the right half of the, the left half of the putting surface.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? If you want to try and just hold, I think there's an element of holding it anyway because it's quite a strong breeze off the right.
It's a very tall lady standing behind the tee. Have you noticed her?
Too many people out here. It's just full of colour. 209, playing maybe 10 more if you're going to cut this. You'd have to say, Ken, this is a tough finish today, 8 and 9.
Yeah, they're tight pins. If you get it wrong, you could easily throw a stroke away, or 2 if you're a little bit clumsy. Wind off the right, pin on the right. It's never easy. To get in there, you've got to hit a high carving cut. I wonder what he'll do, the maestro.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, his natural shot's going to struggle to find the left edge, isn't it? But do you want to hold it? It's quite strong now. Club and a half still. I think just try and hold it a hair and play for the middle. So maybe aiming left half. Ignore the flag. You've had a great day. Don't leave yourself in a horrible spot.
Riding the breeze.
Back a hole to Chacarra. This is for par.
Swift down here, not the greatest chip. Down the glacier. Down the glacier, pretty well judged. That's probably a bit sneaky, the one is left. Hard to tell. It's a little left or righter. Hard to tell how long it is.
Should suit MacIntyre here, I would have said. It's not a big target for a long iron. It always seems to play into the breeze, occasionally into, but makes the green twice or half the size. Anything on the green, ignore the flag, is a good shot.
Gone.
And if you think of a deep bunker, think of one slightly deeper, and that's where he's in.
So potential problems for McIlroy and for MacIntyre. This is Wyndham Clark, and he's got another chance.
He was out in the last group on Sunday last year and had the most magical week on the greens.
Once again, these overhead shots, the clubhouse, right in the middle of your screen, tented village.
Just see the TV compound, can't you, with a big aerial on it? Just glancing past the leaderboard there.
Viktor Hovland.
Well, the slope of the green, I would have thought, is a little bit from his left to right, but the cup looks like it's sloping the other way at a fraction.
Just maybe a suggestion of a pull in that stroke. Up to the 9th green, towards the 9th green, wanders Rory McIlroy. He's in the little greenside bunker to the left of the green. MacIntyre in the deep one over on the right-hand side. Gotterup in the rough.
Should be Rory to play first.
Lying all good?
Lie's good, but it's a deep bunker, 6 feet, and he's straight into the teeth of the wind, probably, what's that, 30 paces. So I think he'd actually do well to get out of this bunker and get it all the way back to this flag.
And if you hit it 5 yards too far, 15 feet, you're down the bank on the other side.
I mean, the lie's great, but he's well in deep in the bunker. Awkward hard shot, isn't it? We all know these are hard shots, but has to go hard to get it up.
Yeah, got to get it up.
Sand is gorgeous, absolutely beautiful, so dusty. I think 15 feet short of this would be pretty decent, but it is Rory McIlroy after all. Oh, steady, steady. Oh, stop it!
Oh, it was 3 feet. Oh, the club's bounced on it, is what he's saying. Not much sand under it, but 3 feet further, he was down the big slope. Face of the eye again. Oh, Rory.
You can lose your job quite quickly with Rory McIlroy.
Oh, yabba dabba do! What a shot!
A showing off shot that was. Well, they're judging from his reaction. Yes, not entirely how he saw it.
No. Yeah, they're all laughing at each other, so I think we know where we're going with that one. I've just kept hold of my job. Should be the American to go next from the wispy stuff. Plenty of green to play with. And this is what's so nice about playing the week before the Open on a quality course like this. These are the sort of shots you have a load of. Crowd just a few feet behind you. Firm, parched edges, dry grass, quite long, and awkward little lies that just jump on you. It's so rare to practice in this sort of conditions.
Just got to go over the edge of that little hump, isn't he? It looks like.
It should release on him, but I think a lot of this is visualisation, Ken, isn't it? Getting the feel. He plays these quite high.
All sitting pretty well on the top of the grass. McIlroy's going down the bank. Just depends where the ball's lying in the bunker. Not too bad, Anthony.
Lie is good. I thought he could get into this and not have much of an issue. A good bunker player would get this inside 5 feet most of the time. It's a nice sort of distance. Just a poppy one. It should naturally float into the breeze.
Roberto. Oh. Slice the legs underneath it. Just Sydney, I think he just turned up the hill a little bit. What a couple of bunker shots, eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, my.
Top class. Good start to the week for Bob MacIntyre, and opening 67 for the 2024 Genesis Scottish Open champion.
He'd be very pleased with that. Had a lot of good iron shots, which is what's been letting him down a fraction. Putting solid. Nice short game and drove pretty well too.
And Chris Gotterup has left himself a tester. It's a good 6 feet, maybe more than that.
He must have had 4, maybe 5, just a little bit closer than this, which allowed him to hit it in fairly firmly. This is not one you can just bully in. His left forearm, and I'm not going to see it from this angle, and the putter shaft was almost work as a unit.
Not this time. A rather disappointing bogey at the last for Chris Gotterup. Last year's champion opens up with a round of 68. And so to hopefully the final putt today for Rory McIlroy, who has this to match Tom Kim, Bernd Wiesberger and Patrick Cantlay. Which he does, and up and down from the sands at his final hole of the day, 65 blows for Rory McIlroy.
31-34, a couple of drop strokes, but he'll be pleased with that and plenty to smile about. Him and Harry were at Royal Birkdale a week or so ago, having a couple of practice rounds.
You been to have a look, Ken? Your overall impression?
Yeah, I went down on Monday and had a look around. It's not dissimilar shape to this one. There's a bit of rough around, of course, in good condition. They were putting a bit of water on to keep it sort of greened up before the race, as it were. Nice.
Clark will be looking to add the Open Championship to the US Open. He has hit a purple patch of form, no doubt about it, over the last 2 or 3 months. Scheffler, Scotty Scheffler goes there as the defending champion. We'll see him in a feature group coverage tomorrow.
That's the prudent play, just left of the flag.
Does this a lot. Eugenio Chacarra takes a couple of clubs, looks down, makes his decision. as he has found, maybe the same one as MacIntyre. Thoroughly enjoyable opening day, though, of our feature group coverage. This from Viktor Hovland. First birdie there, coming at the first, par 5.
Chacarra at the short 15th for a birdie, and plenty of people to roar that one in the bottom of the cup.
Meanwhile, to Wyndham Clark, this at number 16. 3 birdies in a row, having dropped 3 shots in 2 holes at 12 and 13. A really nice fight back from him. 2 hat-trick birdie runs for him.
Defending champion. After a perfect tee shot at the 4th. This, a little bit of local knowledge. Set up a birdie there.
Yeah, 1 over par for the outward 9, but 3 under coming home. Chris Gotterup. What about Bob MacIntyre from the first cut of rough at the 7th? Beautifully judged, and a tap-in birdie there for Bob on a hole that has been kind to him.
He has 5 birdies on his card. Took him round in 67.
Rory McIlroy, meanwhile, was 1 under par at the turn, and this at his 10th, the par 5 first hole. An eagle for McIlroy.
Just moments ago at the 8th. A very scarce birdie there. It was a tremendous round of golf. We saw him hit a lot of wonderful iron shots and some beautiful putts, but this was a bit interesting. Club bounced, thinned it a little bit, another yard, and he's off the other side of the green. And oh, the ultimate crowd pleaser. Yes, could put a new sandwich in with a bit less bounce this week, not for that reason, but mainly for chipping.
Now, I thought Chacarra was in the bunker, but it looks like he's got the putter out, so he may be between the 2 traps.
Uphill, uphill, uphill until you get to the green, then it's downhill. These are not easy to judge.
And I'm afraid he's just coming off a horrible double bogey, 6 at the 8th hole. He's in danger of dropping another one there. That'll rather change the complexion of his afternoon.
Shane Knight in the background. Hovland's caddy. There's a little yellow dot on the green. They go and look where the flag is for tomorrow's round, so it looks like it's front left. And that's an awkward pin as well. Haven't seen a cloud yet, have we? It's absolutely cloudless sky. Ninth green, and Hovland, this sort of staccato putting stroke.
A little bold from Hovland.
The houses to the right of the screen, you can just in the one or two of the players stay in there. Justin Thomas often has one of those cabins, and the 2 or 3 players share. Well, cabins, that's not cabins, that's mansions, really.
Well, yes, yeah, very large cabins.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, great spot over there. So Wyndham Clark, remember, he was 3 over through the first 4 holes today, and this to shoot 4 under. It wasn't far away either. That one's rolled on a bit as well.
For a par, as you say, a horrible finish. 10 strokes for the last 2 holes, a 4 and a 3. We've seen 1 or 2 misreads here. Short backswing and sort of accelerate through.
There it is, a horrid finish, I'm afraid, for Chacarra, undoing a lot of the good work out there on this front 9 at the Renaissance Club.
For the DP World Tour, the joint venture with the PGA Tour, this is a huge purse this week, $9 million.
Yeah, he moved his, so he's right on our. Nope, not his line's here. Oh, it's a stereo line. Yeah.
If Wyndham's struggling to see the line, you know it's a really difficult putt. See the sole of his putter. Looks like it's covered in lead tape. Make it heavier. Great stuff. Excellent round of golf. 67. See, he started on the back 9, 3 over after 4, and come galloping back. When I played with someone who did that, you always tip your hat. You think that's really well done. So easy to let things slip away. Big long grip on a pretty short putter.
.68 for Viktor Hovland.
Putter warmed up on the back 9. The front 9 had 19 putts to go in 36, 1 over, back in 32. Oh, so he's going to putt between his legs. Little ticklish one left. 2 feet.
It is a drop shot, though, I'm afraid. So 3 gone in the last 2 holes for Chacarra, all the way back to level par, which as it stands is on the cut line here. Why don't we hear from one of those tie for the leader man we've been watching today, the world number 2 and former Scottish Open champion Rory McIlroy with Tim Barter.
Rory, thanks so much for joining us. An opening round of 65, which included an eagle, 5 birdies and 2 bogeys. Just give us your reflections on your play today.
Yeah, I thought for the most part I played well. I felt like I drove the ball particularly well, and I started to see that at Shinnecock as well a couple of weeks ago. So, you know, a continuation of putting the ball in play, and then once I do that, I feel like I can attack courses and I can set up scoring opportunities. And you know, I did that today. I played the par 5s well. I think I hit all 3 greens in regulation. You know, 1 putt drop for eagle, and you know, 2 putt birdies. So that always helps the card. But yeah, overall good to get my first round of competitive golf on a links golf course, and you know, it's obviously a great start to the tournament too.
You mentioned your first round. You've only played 4 tournaments in the last 12 weeks. What are the benefits of playing such a light schedule, and what are the challenges?
The benefits are seeing my family more, feeling like I have a bit more balance in my life, and then the challenges, I feel like even though I have played pretty sparsely over this past, you know, few months, the starts of my tournaments have all been really good. So, you know, it's not like I'm coming in and starting slow, and you know, the little bit of extra practice I think actually helps in some ways. And I think one of the other benefits for me, like, you know, I'm nearly 20 years into this, and you know, I need to do everything I can to keep my enthusiasm as high as possible, and playing a lighter schedule definitely does that.
You said to me in the past that golf at this level is 75% mental. You played for a decade with the immense pressure of trying to win that next major, trying to complete the Grand Slam. You're now facing a decade where all of that has gone away and you're freewheeling. How liberating is that?
A decade?
Well, I hope so.
Yeah, well, we'll see. It is. It's a very liberating feeling, but again, I can't get complacent, and I can't get, like, I still need to set goals. I still... You know, Scotty talked about it at Shinnecock a couple of weeks ago. Like, if he were to go and win the Grand Slam, then the goalposts just move, and you start to, you know, figure out what else you want to do and what. So to me, that's, you know, and I've said this a few times this year. I felt like the Grand Slam last year was the destination, and I realised it wasn't. And it's a continuous journey. It's a journey until you decide one day that you want to step off and do something else. But as long as I'm on this journey, you know, there'll always be goals to achieve.
I think you're a pretty dangerous animal in the mindset you're in. Good luck this week.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Interesting thoughts from Rory McIlroy, and what a journey it has been for him. He's achieved so much in the game, but it sounds like he would like to achieve an awful lot more as well. Well, that's how it looks at the top of the leaderboard. Kim Wiesberger, Cantlay and McIlroy all tied for the lead. Michael Thorbjornsen among those at 4 under par. Oliver Lindell with just 1 hole to play. Brooks Koepka nicely tucked in. And Bob MacIntyre, Wyndham Clark in amongst the 3 unders. We're going to watch Scotty Scheffler, Matt Fitzpatrick, Tommy Fleetwood, Justin Thomas, Ludwig Åberg and Patrick Reed tomorrow. What a prospect.
So, yeah, we'll go on the fairways.
Excuse us, folks.
One tee, 1 fairway.
We only have
the other guy went. Sorry, I bought the... So we've gone to T1. We're going to walk. I am. All on the first, but okay. I was given this battery